I'm gonna go. There's broski in my chat. Hi. It's just so lonely here without you. Oh, look at all the space. It's so lonely. How are you doing? You should be enjoying your holiday. Not watching my stream. Someone's trying to join me right now. It's just like how lonely we are. There's like no one. No one's here. Makes me sad. I'm going to add like pictures for this week, just so I'm not lonely in this screen. but we're doing some magnificent Genshin today. We're Genshin. I'm gonna do my dailies first, and then I'm gonna get into the into the event. I wasn't going to stream it, but I decided to stream it because it's Genshin, and I like Genshin. Are you playing the honk for Chihiro? Because Chihiro's not here. Thank you. You're doing good? That's good. Did you enjoy... You went to see a thing today. I can't remember what you said you wanted to do. Did you have fun?
Quit following me.
Went the long way because I was looking over at chat. Yada 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 yada. Yada yada yada. You want me to go like all the way over here? I'm not walking. You went to see wells. Well. Did you have fun in the well? Did you play in it? Did you fall in it? It was fun. That's good. Glad you had fun. Why am I walking? I don't need to walk. There's water at the bottom of it? Wow. Did you go swimming? It's just a place called Wells? How many wells are in this well place? Hear my dad doing stuff outside. I want to do this one. I didn't even see one well. Not even one? Damn. I think you should just go, find more wells. Just go welling. And then put your Wellington on. I'm doing amazing. I need a nap.
The wind rises.
I was pressing the wrong buttons. I need a nap. I need a shower. But I'm here for the stream because I love everyone. Break this balloon. Yay. I miss these dailies. You need a bath too? Are you smelly? I needed more because of work. Like I had one recently. Yesterday I think it was. And I need another one already. Just because of how hot and clammy it gets at work.
Faster? Rise.
Trouble.
I just feel like I need a new big thing to get. Here is the gayest. One more daily. Oh, I did your dailies, by the way. You didn't remind me, but I remembered myself. I did yours first. I like that man that stuck up there. Good boy. Good doggo. Whee!
Go.
Let's light it up.
One with nature. Squall and fury.
No worries. I did the crab boss, but you have a lot of those, so I might need to do something different. I can't remember how many you have there. But you had like 36 by the time that I went to do it. What am I going? I'm gonna go here first. I cannot make any condensed resin. Why do I do this to myself?
Too slow. Wind rises.
Give the chance for everyone to get in, I suppose.
Add Astra.
Well, I done the
Thank you
boss
for
like 4 times. You had 36, so you probably have enough
Add
now.
Astra.
If not, I can do it a couple more times. But yeah. What do you want me to do after? You're probably gonna be better off messaging that on Discord though, because I'll forget. Okay, no worries. I need to go do a domain of some sort, at least one. So I'm gonna go do my boy's domain. One time. Do this then, I'm gonna jump into... Go see the beautiful Yelan. I was trying to... I was totally not trying to get Gentleman's Crystal earlier. It wouldn't let me, but I really need the outfit. She's so pretty.
Rise.
Teamwork is true.
I'll get it before,
Wind knows it. Behold.
The sparkle sale, 'cause it should still be on sale for now. You're gonna be in a hot tub? Wow. Amazing. That's hot. No? I also have a bone to pick with you, mister. I have a very big, important bone to pick with you, sir. Biggest bone. Gonna pick it with you. You're welcome. You, sir, left me with fill artifacts. No! Please. Fix it all. How do you expect me to do stuff if you don't give me artifact space, bruv? I leveled up a piece that was already got like 4 levels on it. Went into crit rate twice. It's okay piece. Would be better if it went into crit rate more, but hey, what can you do? No. I have 5 days to do this event. Ooh, I could probably do... I don't know if I want to do this yet. I could probably do this the Archon quest this week as well. It's not a me issue. I think it's more you've done this to me. No, we're going to go. Is she in her outfit already? I'm gonna tell, it doesn't look like. I think that's her jacket, isn't it? Yeah, that's her normal outfit. Hello?
Wait, the person drinking tea over there. Isn't that Yelan? Oh, looks like she's having some kind of tea party with friends. We're just in time.
Oh. Wait, something's not right. There are eyes on this place, and not the friendly kind either.
Aren't we gonna go say hi?
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work, I think we've got them this time.
A pretty lady.
Might take a few days to wrap up things in the field. In the meantime, I think you've earned yourself a break.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelan. This case really took it out of me. 13 strongholds. One thieving weasel after another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few were innocent, just to balance it out. I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about old times.
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Suspicious!
Oh, looks like Yelan's friend left. Paimon kinda wanted to meet her.
I have a bad feeling about those two onlookers. Yelan must have noticed them, right?
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Traveler, Paimon, take a seat.
Hi, Yelan.
Excuse me, a pot of your finest Yunlai white tea if you would. And 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Spies? What spies? There were
I'm
spies
on.
around here
You
just
are
now?
like terrible at everything other than floating. You didn't see the 2 suspicious people? 2 of them were definitely up to no good. They were eavesdropped on your conversation with your Fontanian friends.
Oh, more than that, I'm sure. I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Oh, so you're tracking down some criminals? They've got some nerve spying on you like that.
The boss for
Pretty
Fremenite?
cool
I
if you ask
can
Paimon.
do that. Maybe.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on
They
vacation
just send it on
right
Discord and
now.
I won't forget then. If you have to handle it yourself, I guess it must be pretty serious. Sounds like quite the criminal syndicate. What's their crime?
Mora laundering. To the
Mora
tune of 10
laundering?
figures and counting.
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora? And who are these
Paimon.
figures? There are
Not
10 of them?
laundry.
In layman's terms, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of Mora obtained through illicit means. But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash. So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and what do you know? Your illegal Mora now looks completely legit. And this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over Tevat, brings them back to Fontaine, and rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean. This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders Mora for other criminals as well. A business which earned him the
Disturbing.
title, the Dark
People
Financier.
can do. Considering your involvement, I'm guessing some of his collectibles are from Liyue.
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea sets, porcelain, jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art. Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
Okay, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's like moving Mora from one hand to the other. In other words, just disguising where it originally came from. But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him?
Not
You go to
necessarily.
the auction, wait for him to appear, then nab him right as he goes to purchase his expensive piece of Liyue art.
It wouldn't work like
Not a
that.
bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose
You're gonna
ends.
go hop in the bath
If you were
and
the
clean yourself.
mastermind behind this whole
Okay,
scheme,
no
would
worries.
you really
Bye
expose
bye.
yourself as the face of
I
the
enjoy
operation?
your de-stinkifying.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to be seen doing the dirty work. You'd send someone else instead. Like, if Paimon was the bad guy, she'd send the Traveler.
Never said
wait.
love you.
Even if Paimon turned bad, the
Love
Traveler
you
would never.
most.
Paimon would need, like, a group of minions or something. Oh. Oh! Paimon gets it now. Even if you track down the goods, if this dark financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch
Catch
him.
him, no. I'm on.
It's not just a
You
matter
got
of who's
small
at the
brain, but
auction.
you good.
You also
small
have to
brain.
source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine, get them to the auction house, none of which are
I can't
tasks
speak,
he
though.
performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind. Tracking down the goods is already complicated enough. They change hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game. You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight back to the dark financier himself.
Ah, which means you wanted them to overhear your conversation. Make them think you've let your guard down.
Well, wait. So you were just pretending? And to think, Paimon thought all that stuff about wrapping up the case and taking a break was actually true.
Right you are, Traveler. Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch attacks on all of the Dark Financier's strongholds, which allowed us to nab
Very
most of his
smart.
crew. Those spies just now were his most important agents, the two people he trusts to have direct contact with him. The first is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association, in charge of auctioning off the goods. And the other is Dodamani, a ship owner from Sumeru and longtime cargo transporter. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, by some stroke of luck, they're in the clear and have room to act. They think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be secretly gathering the intel that's gonna bring them crashing down. So, interested in coming along for the ride? I'm curious how you take to this line of work. Could be some potential there.
It could be some potential. Taking down a criminal syndicate? I'm in. Nah. Getting to work with Yelan? I'm in.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled into this whole thing, but now we're a part of it too. Let's do it! For Yelan, for the people of Chenyavale, and for, the Liyue business world.
I admire your selflessness, Traveler and Paimon. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do this the Fontainian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission. Getting started is always the hardest part, but luckily, I have a lead. The Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual, so our best bet is to do some counter-surveillance to get on the right track. And I think I know just the place to start. Let's head northeast and see if I'm right.
Yes, boss. Why was there such a long pause? Oh, was it like... Did we get all of these quests? Hopefully it's not one every single day. Okay, go to quest. Oh, it's all the way it's all the way over there. That's so far. I don't even think the waypoint is much closer than this one. I mean, I suppose it's over there. The very least. Oh, sometimes I can do this. We do the fishy fish. Yeah.
All right, let's start our investigation here.
You gonna okay, click to continue. You follow Yelan through an uninhabited region in the northwest of Shinyu Vale. With Yelan's help, you find a covert location from which to scout the beach. But you don't see any members of the dark financiers nor anything else suspicious about the area. I am struggling to read today.
So, we can all agree this is just a normal stretch of wilderness, right? Paimon doesn't see any bad guys to nab around here.
Have some patience, Paimon. Not time for nabbing bad guys. At least, not yet.
Well, it didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top agent already. Impressive. Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man himself, our best bet is to start with his goods. So right now, finding his stock is our #1 priority. And to do that, locating his hidden stronghold is imperative. Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point from up here, don't you think?
Huh, guess so. Paimon can see the port of Yelan Wharf, the boats in the distance, and some kind of tower. What's that for?
It's a lighthouse. The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the light can also serve as a means of communication.
I think I understand what makes this place so important. I don't really get what's so special about this place, though.
Oh, let's hear it.
Buying in the Millilith helps with their operation. It's the perfect spot for counter surveillance. Helps them avoid dangerous routes when transporting their goods. Like, all of these would be good options to...
Not too far off at all, Traveler.
Yeah.
The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Shenyu Vale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior, which is a huge help if you need to move goods under the radar. So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Chihiro. How you
Paimon doesn't quite
doing?
follow, but she'll take your word for it.
Nah, I
It's
started
simple.
early. You're not
Just
late.
take this
I
forensic
streamed
imaging
early
device
today.
and investigate the surrounding area. As long
I'm
as
like
we're
half an hour
meticulous,
earlier than
I'm
I would normally
positive we'll
stream.
find something.
Because Genshin is mean and makes you go to like 12. Is another camera? Okay, it's fine. It's not one that we keep. Pick up the item and talk to Yelan.
Well, all set?
I'm ready to investigate.
Remember, an eye for detail is key. Clues are often hidden in plain sight.
Head off to the investigation area. Yelan. When the forensics imaging device, you can move around while taking pictures in order to adjust your angle of view. At the same time, the device also has a zoom feature allowing you to stand in high vantage points and take pictures of targets that are far away. Thanks to a specialist array of lenses, the forensic imaging device can capture traces of things that are visible to the naked eye. Zoom in and center your suspicious objects, and then wait a brief moment as the device automatically captures a snapshot as evidence. Okay. Do I have a time limit? Because I don't like time limits. I do. I'm gonna go to... Okay. So we just need to, like, go close to... things? Yeah, okay. Was there... Hole seems suspicious. This is weird being we were to walk around in like the camera vision.
Some good finds. Whatever door this key opens could be critical to the investigation. And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
And a key?
Huh. So there really is evidence around here. It's like these guys aren't even afraid of getting caught.
If they get caught, there's not much like we can do about it though.
Noticed them spying and decided to investigate.
These objects suggest the Dark Financier scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. People like that are trained not to crack under pressure. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse, like needing a place to rest. The Millilith can't investigate or apprehend a civilian without probable cause.
Paimon can just see their smug faces getting away with something like that.
The good news is we managed to find the evidence here. These clues should help move the investigation forward.
Not to mention, the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail.
Click to... Okay, it's gonna let me read it. Yelan takes out an elaborate set of tools and creates an creates exact replicas of the key and coded messages found at the scene. She then restores the scene to its original state, erasing any signs that an investigation has taken place.
I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. But that still leaves the question of where the goods are hidden. Any ideas?
I might be onto something. Surveillance operations are time sensitive, so if you needed to send a message, it would need to happen fast.
Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning. Given a carrier pigeon's speed, the two locations should be close enough to deliver messages quickly. That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius. Ruling out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves the shallows to the north of Mount Mingyuan?
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination is decided then. Let's go.
It's decided then. Go on this way. Oh, can I teleport? That's the only thing about here. There's not very many good teleport waypoints. This one's the closest. I mean, we got the fishy thing. There tend to be fishies. Suppose that helps. Whee! By the way, are you doing I'm doing well. Amazing mood today. I need a nap and a shower, but other than that,
Nothing out of the ordinary here
I
either.
wasn't happy. Right. How is everyone watching? Because there's 4 people watching. We're chilling in chat. If you're also in a good mood, that's good to hear. I'm glad. If we've learned anything about the last place, it's that the more normal it looks, the more it could be hiding.
That's right. No detail is too small to investigate. I believe in you.
Talk to Yelan.
The evidence could be even more well hidden this time. All set?
I'm ready to investigate.
All right. I know you have an eye for detail, so use it to your advantage. You've got this.
begin to... Should be able to walk around. We're looking for like a branch of weirds. That's just buried. A lamp up there. Like in the nighttime. Zoom back there. Okay. Anything? No. Like the area we're meant to have to investigate. Is it just this like area here? Is it just okay. Something up here, or are we just like going out?
Hey, don't forget about the investigation. We shouldn't
Yeah.
leave this area.
I don't want to leave the area. I just want to look around. It is a point. I just didn't look at it long enough. The only thing. Never too sure how long I'm meant to look at it. If I look at this for a bit longer, will it pop up with anything? There's 4 to do. And figure it out. Give me a moment. I'll figure it out. This rock is one apparently. What else is there to look at? Oh, I get it. I get it now, I get it now. I do actually need to look higher up to see.
Hey,
Different.
don't forget about the investigation.
I don't want
We
to forget
shouldn't
about the
leave this area.
investigation. The rock, the box, the lamp.
Hey,
I don't
don't
want to
forget about the investigation.
church climb.
We shouldn't leave this area.
Just in this specific area. Just a little lost on what else I need to look at. Like, I think I get what I'm meant to do. It's just what else is missing? Oh, there's feet. I'm silly. I didn't realize what was there. Big dumb.
This must be it. The secret base where they stash their goods. Definitely wasn't easy to find.
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. I see your potential as a solo field agent, Traveler. Now, time to test out the key we found earlier. Let's see what surprises could be in store. This isn't their home turf, so I doubt they had time to set more traps. Should make our lives easier. I'll take it from here. The last thing we want is to leave traces behind in there. Caution is the name of the game. You two keep a lookout. Make sure no one barges in while I'm in there.
Yes, boss.
You got it. This is a first for us, but the Traveler can do anything.
Hello, welcome in.
She's got
How
your
are you
back.
doing? I trust Yelan's timing. I thought these guys will come back while we're here.
Good point. Yelan doesn't make mistakes like that.
Don't worry, yeah, I'm also chilling. Having a great time. Great mood today. Yelan opens the door to the stronghold and observes the space. It appears to be an ordinary cellar. Due to construction difficulties, the top and side walls couldn't be completely sealed, causing water from the soil to seep into the space. Noticing this, Yelan covers her hands in a thin sheen of hydro. This means she can touch the items in the space without leaving traces behind. Because the water from her hands will vaporize over time, finally Yelan enters the stronghold and begins to examine the items sealed within. Ooh.
All right, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction and pinpoint the person attempting to purchase the corresponding goods. Then, we can let them lead us to our main target.
Wow, that was fast! You must do that all the time, huh?
What now? What's our next move?
Now, we wait. There are countless auctions in Fontaine. We can't possibly monitor them all. Besides, that would be a waste of personnel. I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area, keep tabs on the situation, and attempt to decipher their coded messages.
Little
Once
vibey.
his 2 lackeys move the goods, we
I'll
can
get
shift
so
our
dizzy
focus to the
spinning in
upcoming
circles.
auction. And then, we'll have somewhere to start.
Got it! All we can do now is wait.
I'm ranked without a sleep.
And
Jeez.
then follow them straight to the guy behind this whole thing so we
Are
can
you
give him the
sane?
old
Are you
1-2
okay?
punch.
This whole time, Officer Edler has been leading her 2 stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them instead. Not to mention our operation has already put them under
Thanks for
extreme
the
pressure.
Honky Hero.
We've forced their hand.
Is that to make up for the one
I
you
doubt
didn't
they'll
play
last
at the
more
start
than
of
2
my
days before
stream?
making a move. So let's meet back up at Yelan Wharf in 2 days. Find me near the harbor.
2 days. 2 days. Oh, that's so long away. I love this though. Mostly speaking. You got this. Or maybe just have a have a nap, you know? Because she said wild goose chase. I thought so, but still. There was no need for the
Well,
honk.
it's been 2 days.
Nuh-uh.
Let's go meet up with Yelan.
Okay, fine. Play your rank. Win the games.
Ooh! Paimon's getting excited! Searching for evidence, tracking down a crime boss. It's like being a real detective!
It was very much. You think it was needed? If you say so, I suppose that it was. Can this stop yelling at me? Oh, it's just so I can click it. We've done 2 of these already. This may actually not be as long as I thought it was gonna be.
Nothing
beats a
Jet
Jet 2
2
holiday.
Right
And
on.
right now, you can save 50 pounds per person.
That's
That's 200 pounds off for a family of 4. It wasn't needed. You bonk me? Is it playing? It might lag because the first ones always lag. I apologize if it didn't play properly. No? It may have just lagged. Hang on, I will replay. No, I will replay it just for you. Look, see? See, I'll play it. I'll replay it. I'm not a scammer! See? See? I made sure it worked. Bonked. Yeah, you bonked. Yeah, the first ones, lag a bit when you play them. I need to figure out how to fix it. It's gonna bonk so you can get bets. Thank you for that. More. Please. Is this just a head pat bonk war now? You guys are funny. I like you guys. Yeah, the bonks are 500. 500 box flex. Yerk is better. I need to make some more redeems. I need some more ideas for redeems though. I made the ones that I wanted. Yerk is better, yeah. Well, you guys have your... Before you want to save millions of money. I suppose, yeah. That's one way of saving money. Then you need money to get the C4. How's the case coming along? Any developments?
The day after we infiltrated the storage facility, the Dark Financier's two lackeys, Corday and Dodamani, started moving the goods. See that ship?
Massive brain, yes.
It's the one Dodamani dispatched to transport the
You'd
goods.
be the
It
very
operates under the
biggest
guise
brain.
of a joint passenger and freight vessel.
Whoa! That's one huge boat! Paimon can see all the goods piled up on the pier. Seems like it's transporting quite a few passengers to Lumidu's harbor as well.
What if those aren't the real goods, though? Should we investigate them just in case?
Thinking 2 steps ahead? I like it. You're a fast learner. If Corday and Dodamani think the authorities are onto them, it's possible the goods they're sending to Lumidu's harbor are a whole bunch of nothing. Just bait to flush out the law enforcement on their tail. But we need to be careful. Several members of the crew have confessed that a veteran treasure hoarder known as Scamface is involved with the Dark Financier. As an escaped convict, Scamface is a master of staying hidden. Based on our earlier
Interesting choice of
investigation,
name.
it's clear he's the one who's been doing reconnaissance on the Millilith's lighthouse. I'll circle the area to draw Scamface's attention away from the scene,
Yes,
while you two
Scamface.
inspect the goods. Remember to keep a low
It's
profile.
interesting, to say the least. Scam. Oh, scam. Under... That is birth name. Maybe. But why would you name your child Scam Face? Unless his first name is Scam and his second name or middle name is Face. What would his last name be if it was just... His mother knew. I know, right? Why would you name you have a name of Scam Face? It's interesting. I'm gonna call someone Scam Face there. Understood. I'll keep it stealthy.
Yeah, and Paimon will do her best to float closer to the ground. No higher than the traveler's shoulder.
That's what I was doing. Scam Face. Here. I like it. I just choked on it. I just choked on the laugh. I can't. I'm crying. We're call. This is a thing now. We're gonna just call this guy Scamface Jr. now, and his father is Scamface Senior. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Chihiro. I'm just gonna
All
talk
set?
Yelan. Like, I'm ready to go.
All right, we'll meet back up here once you're done.
999 with your emergency. This is suspicious ship. Ship. I can't even read now.
So much cargo again today.
The suspicious ship is moored near the wharf. Once you have swept the area and captured all the evidence, you will need to investigate the cargo on the pier. In order to successfully collect evidence, you need to line up the partial the parts.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of four.
It was no need. No need. I can't even remember where I read to. Solid on my the hall. I suppose after all the TikToks I sent you, I deserve this. Because I never changed.
Jump, jump, jump!
I never changed the timer. Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink. I will drink. Just give me a moment to catch my breath. You guys are crazy. There, I chugged.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it.
This is the documented intel on the characteristics of the target ship. Scan the ships at the harbor with the forensic imaging device from the specified angles and match the images in the intel to the actual scene. Then perform the preliminary evidence gathering and finally proceed further with the investigation. So,
No problem.
my problem is that I'm dying, Wanderer. We need to get it like exactly. Do I need to do anything? Need to go closer, further away? That is the right one, isn't it? That matches up, doesn't it? No? Am I just stupid? What if I move further back? But then this one doesn't match up. You have news? What's your news? It's your news that it's not an Oni? That is, thank you. I needed that piece of intel. I needed to know that it wasn't an Oni. So I need to go like here or something. I need to be able to see a part of... did it just kick me out of it? Thank you. Thank you. I really needed that information. I was struggling without it. What angle is this from? I don't know what angle this is from. I'm so confused. It feels like I need to be like... oh, wait. Something... okay, I got it! Okay. You guys have made me laugh so much that I'm crying. I hear the honk bathroom buddy. While assessing the ship, you notice some marked goods. The marks were made using a special kind of paint which can only be identified via the forensic imaging device. So use it to find all of the marked goods and obtain some important clues. Did you know that LeBron James' name is LeBron James because his first name is LeBron, his last name is James? I've seen that TikTok. Have I not sent that one? I've sent that one to you guys before. Actually crying. You've got me crying. So with this mark, the boat probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. The amount of TikToks I sent you guys. There's probably somewhere. Have I done this one over here yet? No. That is 4. I need one more. Over here. I like sending TikToks. Yeah, mate, no. Me? Never. I never send anyone TikToks. Ever.
Okay, so no fakes. These people are definitely anxious to get their goods to Fontaine all in one go. But did you see the strange markings on some of them? Oh, wonder what they mean. Let's go ask Yelan.
I'm not a TikTok spammer. I just doomed scroll and
As for the auction,
beats it.
the Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 pounds per person. That's 200 pounds off of that before.
the markings you
Do
managed
you
to
have
capture
to
were
hear
applied
out?
with a special kind of paint.
Stop wasting them
Almost
all.
impossible
Jet
to
2
notice without
holiday.
some kind of specialized tech, like the forensic imaging device. I think we're looking at a treasure hoarder insignia. Each big shot in the organization has their
The
own,
evidence.
almost like a personal
Right.
signature.
I'm caught.
And considering what we know about the case, I'd wager this is
How many
Scamface's
biddies you have
handiwork.
left? Please don't say a lot. I know it's 5 biddies per goal, but that's not the point. Don't waste them all on it. You have 50 left. I'm screwed. Dang. Close. So he's labeling the goods, but why? What message is he trying to send?
Based on the port manifest, it looks like the marked goods include fertilizer from Sumeru, local fireworks, soap, and perfume.
So, nothing special then? Just some farming products
I'm
and
just
everyday
crying.
necessities?
Fertilizer, soap, and perfume. No, there's something going on there. Might be risky, but I'm gonna investigate on board and hitch a ride to Fontaine while I'm at it.
We've made it this far. We'll come with you.
Yeah! Let's see this thing through! Paimon's gotta know what's going on here.
Well, you've proved yourselves so far, so I don't see a problem with that. Just know once we board the ship, we're bound to come face to face with Corday and Dodamani. So make sure you're prepared. The investigation might look a little different this time.
Would you buy? Would you buy anything for my guy named Scam Face? I don't know.
Excuse me,
Scam Face
passengers.
Junior or Scam
Due to
Face
limited
Senior?
space in the cargo hold, we've
I
been
feel
forced
like I
to store some of the
trust
goods on the
Senior
deck.
better than
We
Junior.
apologize for the inconvenience.
Ah, please, no need to apologize for your success in business. I just hope it rubs off on the rest of us.
No, that's just a blatant no.
It looks like all the goods marked with Scamface's insignia have Corday listed as the shipper. Dodamani is in the cargo hold,
Just a
likely making
straight
sure
up
all
no,
the goods are
yeah.
in place for delivery.
Are they
Senior is
inspecting
cool. I would
something?
not trust
Why are they
Junior,
rifling
no.
through the boxes? Paimon can't make sense of it.
Here, take this cipher. It should help you figure out their coded messages. This is the plan. While I distract Corday and Dodamani, you two investigate the goods marked with Scamface's insignia. We might learn something useful.
If I find something concerning, is it okay if I deal with it right there and then?
By all means. I trust your judgment.
Huh? Wait! You're just gonna go up and talk to those guys? Yelan!
What if it's something? What if it's a decision we have to make?
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen, but have we met? you're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before. At Jiuguan Tea House in Yilong Wharf, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh? You...
Ah, the Dice Master of Yenshang Tea House. It's a pleasure, Miss Yelan.
Oh, so you've heard of me too?
Yes, I had an absolutely delectable cup of tea there once. One can hardly leave Yenshang Tea House without hearing about your legendary dice skills. I suppose something keeps bringing us together. A shared love of tea, perhaps?
I love tea too. Can I be involved?
That must be it. Well, looks like we ran into each other at the perfect time. I'm heading to Fontaine on vacation.
Thank you for the hug,
you
Pepper
see.
Blendie.
Any recommendations on where I should visit? Someplace I could find an exquisite tea set, perhaps. Like a fine art exhibition, or an auction. I hear Fontainian black tea has a unique flavor. I imagine your tea sets are a sight to behold as well.
You...
Ah, does this gentleman have an interest in tea sets as well?
Of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yelan.
He's giving
I'm
himself
also heading to
away.
Fontaine for travel. Corday's invitation, you see. In fact, I'm the one who owns this ship.
Yep. Yelan is actually talking to them. Are we sure that's a good idea?
A very good idea. It's Yelan. We don't have much time. If she's giving us an opening, let's use it.
Alright. Then let's go somewhere out of their line of sight so we can start investigating those boxes.
Yes, Paimon! No, I'm gonna be doing the investigating. You're just gonna be floating there.
What's with the strong smell coming from these boxes? Must be a bunch of stuff mixed together. And there's a strange note. But Paimon can't read what it says.
It's written in codes. Luckily, we have the cipher.
Yelan really thinks of everything, huh? But, you know how to use this thing, right?
My eyes are so teary right now, still from all the laughing you guys put me through. A formula made by mixing certain substances, not very complicated, but the steps are rendered in great detail. By mixing the three main ingredients in the prescribed proportions. I just banged my... It's always his fault. It's always his fault. He did it. Yep, I agree, it's his fault. In the specified order, the designation effect. My brain died for a second, then insignificantly reduced, allowing small fireworks to function as detonators. Install them in the locations shown, then use a timer to control the explosion timing such that the ship's hull may be destroyed in open waters. Think they're goods, so they can't take part in the auction. After that, investigating forces of both Fontaine and Liyue focus their attention on me. Don't worry, the boss won't play us out. Evacuate on your own, then pour your heart into acting out how grateful you are to have miraculously survived. Wait out the heat for 6 months, then move to finish this matter. All you need to do is bury the... That's a lot of Mora. The boss promised, and at the 7th century post. No need to contact me.
Well, what does it say?
If I'm right, they're planning to dispose of the goods by blowing up this ship.
Blowing up the ship? Are they nuts? Paimon thought this
Someone
was
with
about
apple.
getting the authorities
I will
on
throw
their
someone
tails,
with apple juice
drawing
that's...
even more attention.
What? Where did that come from? Scam face needs to protect the person at the top, so he's diverting attention to an ever bigger problem and cutting off all our leads in the process.
Okay, Yelan was right. This guy is a complete lunatic. There are innocent people on this ship. We need to find and disarm those bombs as soon as possible.
Act scenario. Just came out of my massive brain. Massive big brain told you to throw someone. Throw apple juice on someone. Yelan's distracting is holding. This is our chance, but we need to hurry. Let's act now. Find and dismantle all the bombs. What do I need to like? One on the mast, one at the front. Where am I? At the front? Do I need to use the camera? There's one there. There is one, like... Is it on the mast? Yeah, it's up there.
Wind rises.
Under remain. That's 2, 3. Where's the next one? 1, 2, 3, and then up the top here, so. Oh, like up this bit somewhere. There's one, and I got too close. Yelan is turning up heat on your opponent. Ooh, I must have got too close. The last one's this way? At this other side? Or is it up higher? Up higher. Up here. Okay, I got all the bombs. That's why I didn't understand them going to. I also didn't go to them. Can we like order a brain, a massive brain off of eBay or something, or Amazon? Like, thanks. That's the bug.
All right, that's all the bombs on the deck. What about the cargo hold? Do we have enough time?
Already taken care of. Good work, you two. You stayed calm and acted fast. That was the perfect response to a situation like this.
Yelan! Honestly, it's all thanks to you. It was your idea to board the ship, and we never would have been able to figure out that message without your cipher.
We're all the
Wait a
scarecrow.
sec.
Yeah.
We're Corday and
We're off to see the wizard to get a brain.
Recovering from the shock, I would imagine. Suddenly finding out that you're being targeted by a dangerous individual. That must have been quite the ordeal for you, gentlemen. Almost lost your cargo and your lives in one fell swoop.
Indeed. To think such evil exists in this world. I can scarcely imagine what I did to offend this fellow. Resorting to murder like this. It's quite unfathomable.
Well, no need to fear. I'll alert the Maison Gardiennage at once and ask them to send agents to Lumidus Harbor. The two of you are clearly in need of protection. Your cargo will also need to be handed over to the authorities for inspection, Mr. Corday, just to eliminate any remaining hazards. After which, the Maison Gardiennage will escort it all to its intended destination, of course. So, if I may, where are your goods heading, Mr. Corday?
To the Hotel de Bois.
No need to fear
for an
because
auction
I
in
am
2
here.
days.
Ah, then rest assured.
I'm just
the
here.
Maison Gardiennage
I
is
just
full of
exist.
diligent and
I'm.
responsible personnel.
If you don't need to talk about
You
anything
can trust
else.
that your goods will arrive at the auction without a scratch.
I just looked at my Twitch and said manager sub on my own channel. I'm
Our
like, wait, what?
Sincerest.
Then I realized it's
thanks.
always there. So stupid. After some time, the ship's wreck. Must have been seen looking at my other monitor.
Oh, you scared the
call
not a
is
question of
here.
if,
A phone call is here.
I'm sure they caught on. But in the interest
You
of
make
their
me
own
wanna watch
survival,
MHA again
they
right
had
now.
no choice but to play along. Now we can be sure the dark financier is getting desperate. The stint on the ship? That was him trying to cut his losses to save his own skin. He needs to get rid of anything that could be traced back to him. So, you blow up the ship. You send the goods meant for the auction straight to the bottom of the sea, and let Scamface take the heat. The last thing he wanted was for the goods to make it to the auction, but now we've ensured that they will. So he has no choice but to follow through. He could choose not to send one of his agents to the auction, and let his goods go to an unsuspecting buyer instead.
After Harry Potter,
But
yeah.
remember,
It
their
just
worth
doesn't
is
wait for
inflated.
the nerd to get
It would only
home.
be a matter of time before the buyer realized the valuation
You'll get
is off
you'll
and
get all
reported it
sad
to
if
the
you watch stuff
authorities.
without him.
As the seller, Corday would be staring down a potential conviction.
That'll
At
take us
best,
forever
the
though
dark
to get for
financier has to find a
MHA.
new kind of moral laundering scheme. At worst, he loses one of his last reliable agents in Fontaine.
And if he does decide to continue with the auction, that also works in our favor.
Exactly. Our trail of evidence remains intact, and we let the buyer at
guess
the
we
auction
should
lead
wait
us
for the
closer to
nerd.
the dark
Yeah.
financier.
If we watched Harry Potter without him, he'd be like, why you watched Harry Potter without me?
Can we go over this again?
You guys watched Sasaki and Mina
Don't
without
worry.
me.
I'm sure the Traveler will explain it again
And I'm
in
so sad about it.
Paimon-friendly language. We're in the
Paimon-friendly
home
language.
stretch, and taking advantage of this auction is crucial. So come prepared to see this through. Officer Edler already has an informant stationed at the scene. This invitation letter will get you into the auction. I'll meet you at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days.
In 2 days? Again? 2 days? We can claim this one and this one. Is this just gonna be the last 2 then? I'm sorry, attempted move to get. It's okay. I understand. I get it. I'm not too sad. It's okay. Okay. I promise. I've watched it about 5 million times anyway. Just from how you guys were talking to each other before, I knew exactly where you were just from reading.
Alright, time to meet back up with Yelan. Our destination? A very important auction at the Hotel de Boer.
Yes, Paimon. Oops, she was pop. Ah, frick, she was still talking. I thought she was done. It is. It's really good. You're welcome for finding it to show him. Then he showed you. I need more animes to watch. Any recommendations for animes to watch?
Good evening, patrons. Allow me to escort you to the auction.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little nervous. But we gotta keep it together. This is our best chance to
You're
catch
very
these guys.
welcome. I think it's really underrated. We should get more. Oh, did you guys watch the movie for Sasaki and Maino? Did we hear X? Okay. I will take anything.
Wow, this
I
place
watched the
is
first couple of
packed.
episodes of the first episode and decided if I
Every
like it or
rich
not.
person in Fontaine here or
You
something?
did? Coolios. Because that was only recently dubbed, the movie. I know you like subbed better, if I remember correctly.
The people we're after
You
are
said we
hiding
watched
here
it in
too.
dub.
It's time to get serious. Paimon knows just the thing.
Paimon, that's not serious.
It's not like we're rich like the rest of these people. We need a little something to blend in. Besides,
Very
if we're
confusing in
here
the
as
first episode.
honest, hard-working detectives. We might as well
Okay,
look the
I can watch the
part.
first couple. But dub is growing on you. I don't mind subs, but being able to just do stuff in the background and not having to, like, read all of the text for subs, that's what appeals to me more, so I always watch it in dubbed if I can. I want a pair of detective glasses too. I want a mustache. I want a detective mustache too.
Too bad. Paimon doesn't have another. But She'll help you make one once this is all over. An even cooler pair.
That was good. And here she is. She is stunning in this dress. I love this outfit for her. Oh, I love it. I need it. I need this outfit.
Well, you two seem raring to go. Good to see you're not
He even has a
nervous.
drink.
But remember, the key to blending into an event like this is remaining calm and collected. Slow your breathing.
Look at
tone down your
her.
emotions,
She is.
and
Mwah.
don't want to stand out.
Yelan? It is you, right? It must be you.
Depends on how this. Oh, you go on like sounds instead of just like the dubber subs. Fair enough. I really need to focus on things. If I don't, my mind will go blank and I won't understand what happened. Yeah, I get that too. I'm lazy to read. That's me. I'm very lazy when it comes to reading sometimes. And then I struggle to read, as you can probably tell when I'm doing any kind of voice acting on this game. I don't think we are the ones who need to worry about keeping a low profile. Next to the most dazzling lady in the room, we'll be invisible.
Well, I am
Look
the
at
current
her.
owner of the Yenshang Tea House after all, as well as an honored guest at this auction. So, I thought something with more of a Fontanian flair might be nice. A special outfit for a special occasion.
I love her.
Why? Does it look bad?
You're a slow reader as well. I'm not necessarily a slow reader. I can read things pretty quickly. It's just whether I read it right the first time is a different question. You look great. It's perfect.
All right. Well, let the vacation begin. We have an auction to crash. You two are expert investigators at this point. With us working together, I'd say our chances of success are stacked higher than the cake towers in the Hotel de Boer.
We sure make a great team. But now that we're at the auction,
Yeah, the slow
what's
reader
our
gang.
actual game plan?
Slow readers for
This time,
life,
your
bro.
mission is simple. Take this dossier and pay attention to the items being auctioned. When the Dark Financier's antiques are up, all you need to do is bid. We want to drive up the price and create a bidding frenzy.
Wait, so we get to actually take part in the
Put
auction?
people for that. Can we bid however much we want?
Thoughtless bidding usually leads to a warning, or even disqualification. But the special account you two will be using during the bidding has no credit limit. So you can drive up the price as high as you want. The more chaos we create, the better. The Dark Financier knows we're on his tail, so I highly doubt he sent one of his trusted agents here. The buyer's likely someone disposable, a scapegoat of sorts. After the incident with the ship, several buyers registered for the auction at the last minute. They're all wearing special pins, signifying them as tea aficionados. Our target should be among them.
Okay.
And I'm sure he's terrified, because if a different buyer develops an interest in one of their inflated goods and wins the bid, it's game over for both Corday and the Dark Financier. Not to mention the buyer has limited funds at his disposal. The Dark Financier likes to work in small sums at a time, so his scapegoat can't go too overboard with the bidding.
Got it. We need to put pressure on them. The more desperate they get, the better.
Okay, so complicated stuff aside, the point is, they have a plan, and our goal is to mess it up. If Paimon was in their shoes, that would make her pretty nervous too.
There's seating reserved for special guests on the second floor. I'll be up there during the bidding to keep an eye on things, and to see if anyone starts to squirm. One thing going wrong might not be enough to slip him up, but target him again and again, and trust me, he'll feel the heat. Once the auction is over, we'll find somewhere secluded to corner the buyer and have a nice little chat.
Yeah? Beautiful lady. I really need this outfit. I swear to God. If I miss it and I have to pay the full Genesis Crystal price for it, I could be so sad. I don't even know if it's still going. I know that when it first came out, it was on sale. Sounds like a plan. We won't let you down.
Yeah! We're on a winning streak, and we're not about to let up.
I don't even use Yelan very often, but I need her. Ooh! Oh, look at her! I wasn't expecting to turn into her. But look at this outfit! She is rocking it! It is beautiful! It do give the Fontanian kind of vibes, because it reminds me a bit of Farina's outfit. Act now. He is slaying. Okay, so we're playing as Yelan. It's so weird that we get to do this now and see the Traveler down there. I need to find buyers that's wearing that badge. It's so weird to like be able to see. There's a guy that's up here. Nah, he's got like a sailing badge on. Anyone else? I'm like really zoomed in. Just this guy. He's got the badge on. This guy here too. Okay, so we have collector, a slow profile bidding style, appears several times at port. Do I need to like choose someone here? Lavish dressed to make. So she is well-known figure within Fontaine's fashion world. Regular bird this kind of. However, their unusually late appearance at this particular auction raises some questions. Much seems off here. I feel like it's this guy. Yeah.
He's acting strange, and there's something off with his attire. No mistake, that's our guy. His tea aficionado pin is a special color. Most likely to make it easier for Corday to keep tabs on him and the situation as a whole. Which means the two don't know each other well at all. That's something we can use to our advantage.
Once the auction is over, you all meet opposite the hotel to board. Officer Edler arrives with your new double agent intel. After checking the list of auction participants, you're able to confirm his identity. He turns out to be an ordinary clerk who ran into some financial trouble. Perhaps desperation was what drove him to act. To take such a risk. I can read. I promise. I have no clue what's going on. Talking chat. Yeah, you confused now? We were having such a great time in chat.
Wow, I can't believe I won the bid for this antique painted vase. Should be a wonderful addition to my home decor.
Did you see those tea sets from Chenyu Vale? People were bidding on them left and right. My goodness, those final numbers. Far too high for my pocketbook.
This was not how it was meant to go. Where did those two come from?
Whatever your employer is offering you, the Maison Gardiennage will double it.
You? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so? Well, you might be interested to know that this hitman over here is also on a need-to-know basis. If the person wearing the blue pin loses their bid, find somewhere secluded and eliminate them. All he can do is follow orders, I suppose.
Eliminate?
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life.
No. This can't be happening. The boss said that even if I got sent to the Fortress of Meropide, all I had to do was keep my mouth shut and he would find a way to get me out. And he even paid me $3 million in advance. On that alone, I could get my wife the best medicine, help her hang on for a few more years. But then, one auction goes wrong. Just one. And what? He's afraid I'm gonna talk? So now I'm just collateral damage?
You're risking your life to do this guy's dirty work and pad his pockets with even more cash. Compared to what he's making, what you get in return are nothing but the scraps.
I've got at least 70 people just like you locked up in the Maison Gardiennage. Need them to tell you where this ends?
Damn.
No need.
Yes, damn.
I'm guessing you're offering me a way out. What do you need me to do, officer?
All you need to do is arrange a meeting with your boss and have a little chat.
My boss, he's extremely careful about that kind of thing. I've only met him 3 times, to pick up the advance, to go over the plan, and to get the funds for the auction. The best I can do is take you to the place I'm supposed to deliver the goods. There's a certain method I can use to get in contact with him in case of emergencies.
All right then. But first, we need to search your home for evidence related to the case.
If this ends too early, I'll probably do a story quest as well.
Mission accomplished. You managed to get through to him so fast, Yelan. Paimon almost couldn't believe it.
That's why I started so early, because I didn't think it was going to be too
He was
long.
already nervous and uncertain.
I didn't think it was going
All
to be
it took
this
was a
kind of
sincere
short.
negotiation. Once I laid his interests out on the table, it didn't take much for him to realize he stands to gain more with us than his boss. Plus, we had some very convincing performances to help seal the deal. Especially you, officer. You make an excellent hitman.
Well, it's been a while since I've gotten to tap into a villain like that. Thought I could have pushed it a little more, honestly.
Are you kidding? Paimon felt like she was face to face with one of our bad guys of the week.
I knew it was fake, and I still felt myself tensing up. If you need a side hustle, you could always become a part-time actor.
Well, what's next, Yelan? Want me to go after Corday or Dodamani?
The Sumeru authorities have Dodamani covered. They're just waiting on our signal, and they'll nab him once he makes it back to Beta Harbor. The Millilith are pursuing Scamface, so that just leaves Corday. Tail him, but be sure to keep your distance. We don't want him to tip anyone off.
You got it. I love it when a plan comes together like this.
All right then. We'll reconvene 12 hours from now, when our new double agent will lead us into the Lion's Den. It's time for the Dark Financier to face the music.
Oh, we can do the Hangout events, because they're not too long. And I have a couple of those left to do. I never made sure no one was going to talk there. I just kind of went to the town. Goods delivery point. Because I still have... Whose do I have left to do the Hangout event? I could probably do... What do I have left? I have 3 left. I got put off of doing these because of how, of the voice actors. But these should be fully voiced. So if push comes to shove, we can do some of those. I won't do all of the endings, I'll just do like one ending for each and then get the rest of everything I need afterwards. That's what I normally do anyway.
This is
I'll
where
just,
the boss
like,
told me to
quickly
bring
go
the
through
goods.
everything.
This area is full of
That's if this
apartments and
isn't-
warehouses for rent. The
if this
Maison
ends too quickly.
Gardiennage came through not too long ago to keep trouble off the streets. I guess boss thinks it's safer to operate right under their noses. Now, to arrange an emergency meeting, we need to activate a series of mechanisms to send him a signal. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea how to activate them. The only hint Boss gave was that the code had something to do with colors. Maybe he was planning to give me more information after the auction, but that plan fell through, obviously.
Paimon was hoping it would be smooth sailing at this point. But no, of course. There's yet another obstacle. Well, after all the investigating it took us to get this far, figuring out what to do with these mechanisms should be a piece of cake.
If all goes to plan, this should be the last phase of the investigation. It's a shame, I know. But all good things must come to an end.
No time to waste. I'm ready.
All right. Then let's see those detective skills in action.
You begin your investigation, yada yada yada. I get to even read that one. At all. We just need to look at the house. Comparing the image with the current state of the area. Hmm. I've got one more of these to do. Something else like... what's different from the image and what I'm looking at? Door floor. Door is the same. Yeah, there we go. Oh.
All right, the mechanisms have been activated. Now, all we have to do is wait for our target to take the bait.
You know what? For some strange reason, Paimon's not nervous at all.
Paimon, you're never not nervous. Either that or you think of food.
My dear Monsieur Diderot, here to make
Hi,
excuses
sir.
for your complete failure at the auction? Or to fish for a bigger cut? Accidents happen, of course. What I care about is whether you have the spine to deal with the consequences.
So you do believe in consequences. Seems a bit ironic, coming from the likes of you.
Oh? A trap, I presume. I've set a fair share of those myself.
He's just running away.
I suppose it's about time I stumbled into one set by someone else. No matter. Sometimes you take a chance on someone who turns out to be
Paimon's just
a disappointment.
just a pie.
It's happened before.
In
It's
Pokemon
not easy
form.
to earn the dark financier Rovere
Pie
Pelicha's respect, but I must say, you three detectives are a force to be reckoned with.
Do we agree?
I suppose congratulations are in order.
She is literally
6
like
months of
Ash's
planning
Pikachu.
and execution was all it took to take down a moral laundering organization decades in the making. I have to hand it to the Fontaine and Liyue authorities. Your operation really has been a roaring success.
Why is the Dark Financier so polite? Not the kind of crime boss Paimon was expecting.
That makes sense. They say you are what you eat. Yeah. It's over. You'd better come quietly.
Oh, do be serious. You thought you'd corner me, and then what? I just surrender?
If you want to do this the easy way, then yes. You know you're out of options.
For 2 months, I've watched you and Officer Edler dismantle my organization piece by piece. As you cut off my limbs, gouged out my eyes, deafened my ears. I was helpless to stop it.
So you're planning on taking us down with you, is that it? Never heard that one before.
My livelihood is in tatters, Agent Yelan. Hundreds I had working under me, hundreds. And now, they're either locked up or useless. Corday is the only one who still has some value. My Mora laundering days are over. We both know that. And considering how your operation's been progressing, it was only a matter of time before you locked on to me. I'm
gonna go back to
usually one to quit
ranks?
while I'm
Okay,
ahead, but
see
you
ya.
see,
Thank you
there's
for stopping
only
by.
so much a man can lose before he starts
Hope you enjoy your ranks.
angry.
Hope you win.
So, Agent Yelan, even if the only score I get to settle here today is ending your precious life, well,
Yes, have a
that's
good rest of your day.
I'll ride straight to the
A
bank.
great day, night, evening.
Clockwork Mecha! Paimon takes back what she said. This isn't very polite at all.
An old military model. Bet these go for big bucks on the black market. You two have been a huge help, but this fight is mine. Cause as it so happens,
Even her
he
nails
isn't the
are
only
pretty
one
in
who
this
has a
outfit.
score
I
to
swear
settle
to
here.
God, she is
If he wants to bring
slaying.
on the drama, then I'm more than happy to give him a show. Busted. Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
I love this outfit.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
There we go.
Unbelievable. You've bested me, fair and square.
Any last words? Perhaps a bit too dramatic, isn't it? I'd rather not give a soapbox to a piece of scum like you. No, I think I'll say my piece instead. You can pretend to have seen the error of your ways, but it doesn't matter, because you're going to rot in prison for the rest of your life. And every moment of every day you'll be cursing the greed that put you there. Every coin of dirty money that you've pocketed over the years is just another nail in your coffin. And
Yes,
all
sir.
you'll be able to do is curl up in the corner of your cell like a dying animal and waste away whatever remains of your pathetic life.
You're not a detective, no. You're some kind of demon.
If you knew what's good for you, you'd have walked away from this fight. But it's too late for that now.
Bonk! You got bonk!
Nothing beats
It's
a
a Jet 2 holiday! And right now, you can save me
£50 per person.
End of the
That's
case,
£200 off for a family
Take
of
this guy
four.
back to the
Is that
Court
what?
of
Is that where he
Fontaine to
went
stand
on a
trial.
Jet 2 holiday?
Don't let him try anything.
That was perfect.
With any luck, we'll get to send him off to prison before the day is out.
Like near enough perfect, anyway.
Oh, Miss Yelan, Traveler, Paimon. As a personal thanks for all your help, you deserve half of the bonus I'm getting for this case. I will also request that the Maison Gardiennage extend our
He's
utmost thanks to our partners in Liyue.
He's treating
I
me like a
appreciate the
Jet
sentiment,
2
Officer
holiday.
Edler, but that's too kind. I was just doing my
I mean,
job.
he's gonna
I
save some
can't,
money,
in
I
good
suppose.
conscience,
He needs
accept
all the
even a
money he
single
can
more.
get now.
I'll have to pass up any invitations for banquets or tea tastings as well. If you want to reward someone for going above and beyond during this operation, it should be the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, it wasn't anything special.
Wow. Paimon's had her detective cap on for so long, analyzing all those clues and trying to uncover their schemes, that her brain hurts. But at the same time, she feels smarter than before. Maybe Paimon really does have what it takes to be a real detective.
Well, if you're interested in this line of work, we're heading to the Maison Gardiennage to get a confession out of these guys. Did you want to tag along?
You really mean it? Yes! 100% yes! Oh, is that okay, Traveler? Paimon's gonna go with Officer Edler and learn some cool new detective skills! Who knows? Maybe they'll come in handy someday.
Go ahead, have fun. It's better to watch over you than a police officer.
Alright! Then let's
I think she's just there. She talks for Traveler. That's probably her best use. She talks for the
Both
Traveler.
our lives can get back to normal now, Traveler. After talking about it for so long, I finally have the chance to enjoy a real vacation. Mind humoring me for a bit, Traveler?
I'd be delighted. That was beautiful. Her outfit is beautiful. I need her outfit. Like, is it still on sale? I have 19 days to get her outfit before it goes to full price, which is only what, 300 and something more Genesis crystals? But still, I need it. Look at it. It's beautiful. I will literally just build Yelan
There's no such thing as
just
pure
for the
freedom in this
outfit.
world.
We can do resin as well. I kind of left myself with 5 condensed today. Just walked over a river. Look at this beautiful lady. I love her outfit. Hi. Why are you just standing here? Oh, I'm waiting for her to walk.
What a nice night. Fresh maritime flowers, fragrant perfume from the shop on the corner, the rich aroma of coffee beans, all blended together in the night breeze. Makes for quite the relaxing atmosphere. If only we were on a rooftop terrace somewhere, enjoying a few glasses of sparkling wine and getting pleasantly tipsy.
Hey, you're on vacation now. Why not? You deserve to celebrate. Let's cheers to a job well done.
All right, then let's look for a place to stop. I wonder what special drinks the hidden taverns of this city offer. Oh, but first, I wanted to head to the Confrérie of Cabrières before it closes. Mind helping me pick out some perfume to go with this outfit? I also heard about the intricate timepieces, clockwork furnishings, and fine jewelry you can get around here. There should be quite a few souvenirs worth perusing.
The longer you work, the more you want to spend. Alright, I'm down for a shopping spree.
Well, with the most cultured traveler in all of Teyvat by my side, I should take advantage of this opportunity. I'm counting on you not to steer me wrong.
You're just gonna buy everything. Buy everything. Just for this slaying outfit. Buy her everything. I can totally read what that said.
I'm satisfied. This has been a nice trip abroad. A very nice trip indeed. I wish I could take my time, maybe extend my stay a few more days. No one likes to be rushed on vacation.
Wait, I thought you were going to enjoy your time off. Why does it sound like you're about to get back to work?
It can't be helped.
Is it
Duty
store?
calls. I still have to write up a formal report on the case.
I love
and
going to the
develop a more
store.
Sophisticated cargo inspection system. Then I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nod Cry.
Ooh, Nod Cry? That's where Paimon and I are heading next too. Is your business there urgent? Has something happened?
No, nothing like that. Just meeting an intelligence partner to decide on a mutually beneficial agreement going forward, and to set some boundaries. I'll fill you in later. For now, why don't we take a picture together to commemorate this exciting trip to Fontaine?
Has everything. What specifically does it have? I cannot speak. Does it have perfumes and food? You can buy any store you need? Even better. I want to buy Tesco. And you taking me under your wing?
That's right. After this, I know I can trust you to have my back, Traveler. Or should I say, Agent. I say we put the forensic imaging device to use one last time to take this picture. Perhaps we'll cross paths in Notcry. If so, I hope this collaboration was just the first of many.
That's beautiful. I love that. That's great. What did she give us? What's yelling at me? Am I missing it? Or is it just down here? It go. Blind. There. Oh, it's just a picture. That's beautiful. I was expecting it to be like a short story, but I wasn't expecting it to be this short. Claim rewards and claim rewards. After completed. Well, that was interesting. I'm gonna do some resin stuff, so I'm just gonna get rid of my condense. So I may as well. You know what? In the spirit of Yelan, let's do her domain. So where is she? We're not gonna question.
Relax.
I probably went over her. I have too many. There she is. I have too many characters. I want to do her artifact domain. So what is recommended for Yelan? Oh. This set? I mean, I could probably get better artifacts for her. But I can equip these for now onto her. And we'll go do this domain. We can do her boss. I wanna level up Yelan. What she needs. The Ruin Serpents? Okay, we can do this. And then I can do her domain. Because I know she probably, I think, needs... What does she need? I can't remember what she needs now off the top of my head. It's too high up. I got one of them. I'm gonna kill this thing. Hi, boss. Stop. You hit my Bennett. How dare you? That is beautiful. Yelan is
one with nature.
Slayer. Where'd it go? You will die, boss. You will die.
Cry louder.
If you could buy any store, what store would you buy? On the going back on the topic of the store. That's the artifact space. In spirit of sticking with Yelan today, let's put her set into this. What one was? What do we have that we could potentially level up? I mean, there's a piece on her that wasn't leveled up, I think. Not this one. this one. Was it? I can't remember what it was. Yelan, you'll be in level 40 now. What one was not leveled up? Okay, we'll enhance this. What are you gonna add? That's terrible. A game store or something? Literally just game. There's a game store called Game here. I would if going the smart way for games, I would buy the sex store. The sex store. We're just gonna the sex store. I'll send it to the game. You'll not understand.
Guys.
Plus, it's gonna be me that goes onto its account anyway, so.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night
Yeah.
into the wind.
It was in where I live. There's a store called Game X XP. I think it is. I could literally walk to it right now.
You're dead.
You hit my chasm. How dare you? I need to change my item back. It's not there. Chi-Chi! Heal everyone!
Play?
Squall and fury.
I was really lit, but...
Into the wind.
Yay! Gotta kill the boss.
The wind rises.
I want to change my item to... Oh, it replaced my bag, actually. So I need to go fix that. My quick selects. Quick swap, change this for this, please. Thank you. And then change it back to my camera because I don't use it because I have Chi-Chi.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The wind knows me.
We have a game in the bookstore called
One
Max.
with nature.
Interesting.
Squall and fury.
I like it. Using the Souls games and books.
Into the wind.
Or Funko Pops. I love my Funko Pops. I don't have very many of them, but I love them.
Search for it. One with nature. The wind rises.
Die. How many more times can I do this? One more after this one. Then we have 5 condensed resin to get rid of.
Go.
Need to whack this boss with Chi-Chi a little bit so it heals everyone. Where are you, boss? Come here, let me whack you a couple of times. And perfect.
Search for it. Upon the gale.
I'm going in!
Bennett, going in!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
I barely ever use my one to resolve.
Fury.
Very rare for me to actually just use it for the sake of using it. This has the tiniest bit of health.
Life goes on.
May as well just whack with Chi-Chi right now. We'll kill everyone. And it's dead. should be my resin done. Oh, this is done too. That levels that up a lot. I need to do my Spiral of Abyss to get more... 3 more stars? I already have I somehow already have 9. And that's quite difficult. Still yelling. Ooh. I'll do the Spiral of Abyss. One stat. I'll do this, then we'll go get rid of my 5 condensed. He always looks so majestical. I always turn him around. I should only need to do the lowest level of this, which is boring. But hey ho. Do I want... It doesn't matter for the first couple of levels. I want my Kinich, then Bingo. Then what else do I have on my... I can't remember now. Who else is on this team? Osmovika. I change this. And then Cookie. My brain died for a moment. I think that's the team. I love making each team too. It's just completely slipped my brain for a second.
One with nature.
One with nature.
Wind rises.
And they dead. First couple of these are so easy because they're lower level. The only difficult part is you have to use 2 teams. And I'm pretty happy with using my Kinich team now. Boom, dead. We should annoy we should have annoyed Electron. I'll use my Xiao team. Use his special boy.
The wind knows me. Squall and fury.
I hate killing the little ones. They always make me so bad. You always want to annoy him. He's so easy to annoy too. Oh, go on his account and change everything to Lisa. And there's nothing. Well, he can go on his phone. But unless he knew, there's nothing he can do.
The wind rises.
One Tokyo. You got to do one more.
Our bond is strong.
Body
know my sword.
Light it up. I got him cornered.
There we go. That should be the 3 stars that I needed for everything. But I can probably just do the rest. Let's see how far we can get in this. Maybe I get some streamer luck and get some more primos. This is flammable now. Perfect. But 19 days to do this and like 9 levels to get.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Everybody stand!
Into the wind. Squall and fury. Put up a good fight.
I only need to really use Bennett's ult for this level.
That's far enough.
That's far enough.
Well played.
I recommend C6
Your
Chi-Chi.
journey ends
Stand
here.
with me. Know my sword.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Burn it down!
Burn it down. And that's... Everyone should get a C6 Chi-Chi. I really recommend it. It's amazing.
Come on.
C6 Chi-Chi saved my life so many times.
The wind knows me. Behold.
I don't know what I can make redeem for like when I'm doing stuff like this or just domain. I always get a nerdy friend to choose me a team. But I can get you guys to choose me a team. Because I have every character, it's a lot more fun.
Outlines your face.
I got him cornered.
Where do you think you're going?
I have a makeup team too. Would that be the good redeem? I don't even know if that would be a good redeem. Or just make things more interesting and then it'd be more interactive with you for you guys.
One with nature.
It wouldn't have to be good. You would just have to choose random characters and see if I can do like fight certain bosses. I do on TikTok with like the filter.
The wind rises.
I can't remember I think I removed the last stream. But I had a pinned TikTok on my account for a boss battle. And I think it was like a random team that was generated by a filter. It'd be really fun for you guys to be able to do instead. Nice, I think, anyway.
Let me weave you a hook. Light it up!
Locked on.
Because yeah, it's fun using the teams that I know how to use. But it's also really fun to just randomly play and see if I can do stuff with a team I'm not familiar with. Or even see if a team would work. Not everyone's built though. I'm slowly but surely just leveling everyone up first. And then I'll start building everyone. There's so many new characters coming out soon. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be
What you got, hammer? Into the wind.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Clouds high. The birds come. The wind knows me.
I also recommend C6 Kazuha. C6 Kazuha is amazing. And C6 Wanderer. Just C6 your teams. It would be great. Is it just this one? It's just this one for now.
Rise with the sun!
Julios. Up. Up. Up.
Our bond is strong! Ring cutter! Light it up!
Can't use the Z. There we go. Dang, turn. Or kill down, sorry. Shoulds? Yeah, I was gonna say should just about last a couple of hits in there. Use Malika. And then use it. Maybe you should make a wheel. You really want those feet things. We'll do a community challenge. You get to a certain amount of points, you get some feet pics. But I'll do it, so he has no choice.
Everybody stand!
One with nature.
So funny.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Behold.
Yeah. Just don't tell him. We'll not tell him, we'll just start it. And he comes back, you just see it at the top.
Get with me!
I'll make it easy to reach.
Witness the power.
Should I make it challenging?
Burn it down! Try and stop me!
Make it 100 points or something. That'd be so challenging. You would never get that. Yeah, I just... That'd be funny. I looked away and I got froze. Ooh, Yelan's outfit looks a bit like Xingqiu's as well, actually, at the back.
Rise.
Teamwork is the dream work.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind. Squall Fury.
I never know what I'm fighting when I use Kazuma and Bennett together.
One with nature.
Oh, dang it. I didn't kill it in time.
Behold. How amusing.
You won't hack me. I'm powerful.
Let me try my into the wind.
Everybody stand back.
The wind rises.
I need to kill these.
That's far enough.
I used to yeet. I used to have Gino on my main team, and I used to be able to yeet them off of the edge. I did it all the time. So funny. Something so trivial is yeeting your enemies in the spiral of this off the edge.
Light it up.
Made my day. I don't think you can do it anymore.
This way. Lightning Shuriken.
Locked on.
Maybe one more after this. And then I think it's onto the boss battle floor. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it with all stars. I never actually look at what I'm fighting. I just go in with these two teams and hope for the best. Not the best plan of action, but it works for me.
Dance with me.
I want to dance with you.
Adorn my night.
Be a good audience, won't you?
Your journey ends.
Now, testing my patience. Testing my patience.
Not actually sure if I'll be able to do this. With all stars.
Squall Fury.
You are not welcome here.
Careful, dance with me.
Come on, let me use my Kazuma. Here.
Wretched vermin. Behold.
There's so many enemies still.
I'm not done yet.
Upon the gale.
I'm getting sick. Let's light it up. Rise.
Squall Fury.
You'll get murdered.
Upon the gale.
I'm getting sick. At least
Your journey ends here,
to watch.
Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Everybody stand back.
Into the wind.
They always summon me.
Wind and cloud. One with nature.
This is where it gets difficult. Morning, Papa. Did you sleep well?
Our bond is strong. Ring cutter.
Rise with the sun.
Boom. Big boom.
No, my sword.
I actually need to start
Let me weave you a verse.
setting up my teams again properly.
This way. I'll settle this.
Light it up.
For the Lord of the Night.
For the Lord of the Night.
Target acquired.
Owie.
Stand with me.
Light of the blazing sun. Full throttle.
I got him cornered.
It's 5 AM and cold. Why are you up so early? Did you just not be able to keep sleeping, or do you have work or something?
All right, no, my sword. Ring cutter.
Burn it down. Not bad.
Work. Nah. That sucks. Just don't go. Stay in bed.
This way.
I'll give you permission.
Terrified. No, my sword. Rain
I
outlines
paid you
your
for it.
fear. Let me lead you.
I have no money for myself.
Wrath from the sky!
Target acquired.
Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Put something in the bloody jojo.
Shadow of the past, mind your command.
Bring boom, 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 boom.
No, my sword.
I don't even know if I'd be able to do this the opposite way around without. Not that it matters, I just like doing it. It still gives me some primos. As long as I don't die, I'll be fine. This team's fine to die as long as I keep Gigi alive.
Let's light it up!
Into the wind. Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
I need Bennett. Oh.
Search for it. One with nature.
I'm going in!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night into the wind.
And this all helps a lot more than I realize sometimes.
Unsightly insects.
I got the song stuck in my head now.
The wind knows me.
Should actually worry about my health.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is...
Into the wind.
There we go. Three more to kill.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me. Wretched vermin. That's far enough.
That's gonna kill me.
Search for it.
Life goes on.
Everybody stand back!
The wind rises.
It really likes whacking Wanderer.
One with nature.
Wow.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me. Cry louder.
Cry
Squall
louder.
and fury. Search for it. Into the wind.
I complete focus mode right now.
Rise.
The wind knows me. The wind rises.
I just need to... That should be those two, then just this one then.
Unsightly insects. One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night into the wind.
I'm going in!
I like it when there's just one enemy, I can focus on it better. Here we go. Did I just hear Shinichi's sounds?
This way! Out of my way!
Locked on. Yeah! For the Lord of the Night.
Our bond is strong!
Let me lead you first. Rain outlines your fate.
Light it up! Measly insects!
I got a corner.
Measly insects. Love a house. There's two bosses. Oh, that's not a boss, really.
Burn it down!
Yeah! Target acquired.
It's Doom Pedestal. I'm using Dendro to kill a Dendro enemy. Not the best idea. This one actually isn't weak, actually.
Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge!
She's not built the best.
I'll settle this. Let me read you a book.
Claim these souls.
Find these souls. Yeah, this isn't the best combination. I should probably check before I go into battle.
Wrath from the sky! Rev the engines!
Our bond is strong. Know my soul. Rain outlines your fate.
Try and stop me!
It's nearly dead. This. There we go. And last. Is it the floor or no, chamber? Yeah, chamber. Instantly revive, nah. We'll do some EM.
Go.
Oh, hi!
Let's light it up!
Wind strike.
What?
Squall and fury.
You're dead.
I don't think I can kill this boss.
One with nature.
This team.
As one with wind and cloud.
Part of time.
The wind knows me.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Behold.
My animal's doing nothing to it.
How amusing.
Yeah.
You're dead.
I need to steal.
Never.
My capture. Oh, my capture. Don't appreciate that, sir.
The wind rises. Search for it.
Wow, this is interesting. I wasn't expecting this. Owie. Keep my Chi-Chi alive.
Adventure time!
Squall and fury. That's far enough. Upon the gale.
What's this? I can't use electrocharged lunar attacks. I can't do that.
I'm going in! Ow! Let's light it up!
I'm so used to pressing Kazuha's number. I keep pressing it and it's not doing anything for me.
Search for it.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Penny boy.
Cry loud.
Rise.
You're dead.
The wind rises.
You killed my wanderer.
Into the abyss.
Well, this is not gonna end well.
Let's light it up!
Do I revive my team now or
Teamwork
not?
is dreamwork!
Yes.
Orders given.
Order received.
Go.
Yeah. But I think I need an electro character to do this boss, and I do not have an electro character. I'm gonna come back to this. I'll probably have to redo the entire thing. Echo. Struggling with that boss, and I've still got the other one afterwards to do. else can we do? What else was I gonna say? I'm gonna do the 5 condensed, get rid of that. So Yelan's boss. Blah 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 blah. Her domain is in Inazuma. Because I think it's the same as Raiden's? Yeah. It's fine. We're gonna do this 5 times, and then we'll do the hangouts all one time, and then that'll be done as well. And we'll see what time that takes us to. We've got to find someone to raid as well today. You're back? Welcome back! What are you doing?
Nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights. The wind knows me. Squall and fury.
Did you win? Better have.
How amusing.
Too slow.
You're winning, son. You 1v1'd your friend and he raged. Is this really? Is it really bad? How high is this ping? Don't mind me, I'm just doing something real quick. And then I'll go back into fighting. There we go. There's a tie my hair back. It's annoying me.
One with nature. The wind rises.
It's very high and I kept killing him. Well, you use it to your advantage. Good thing they're your friends, I suppose. You have the game and VC. In proper rage credits. Right. Now right. We want to level up. I don't want to level up that piece. Good. Well, none of these with good stats. Potentially this one. Let's see what this goes into. It added defense. It is terrible. Let's just take the filter out. So can I not just confirm? We'll do our latest pieces. So as long as it adds good stat. No, thank you. I never have luck with artifacts. Piece has potential for Wanderer. Offensive. It no longer has any kind of goodness to it.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
It's rather pathetic to force the conversation. Just to occupy silence. Try a yawn mid-sentence. I actually need to do this anyway. Hydrate? You want me to hydrate? Little apple, bro. I can do this.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Let's light it up!
Nearly got murdered, but we're fine.
The wind rises.
No one saw nothing. Wonderwood was never hurt in the first place. Don't dehydrate. What if I want to dehydrate? Who wants to be hydrated anyway? A piece of hair that is annoying me. That's my domains done. Not my weeklies yet. I haven't really been doing them recently.
Life goes on.
Into the wind.
Behold, you're dead.
You're dead. Now, sir, I think you're dead. Did that play? I see it on screen, but did it come through? It chug 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 anyway. My soundboards are broken. You broke it with the Jet 2 holidays.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
I can't believe you've done
Even
this.
The wind cannot blow on forever.
All his fault. Ooh, hello. Could have some potential for someone. Level it up.
Nothing
beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person.
That's
£200 off for a family of 4. Just because I mention it doesn't mean you have to play it. How many times do I have left to do this? I can do this one more time. I wasn't paying attention.
Everybody
Oops, I used Bennett's all. I didn't need to do that. Oh well. Just means I kill everything quicker. Did it level? Okay, it came back on it anyway. I think I suffer more than you do when I play with. Yeah, you're just making yourself suffer. Okay. Now we can do the... You're in charge. Which hangout are we doing first? Lynette, Kai, or Kaves? Chihiro, you choose. I'll play through them like normal. For the first time, and then I go back and get all the rest of the endings afterwards. I'll do that off stream. You're in charge. Are we doing Lynette, Kai, or Kave? They're the only 3 I have left to do. Lynette, Coolios.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Hydrate.
I just tell it like it is.
Hydrate. Again.
If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
I'm drinking on him. I took a big drink. I took a very big drink. Wait, can I make that number? Perfect. There we go. Wee! Going this way.
Quit following me.
I really want Yelan's outfit. But I don't have enough Genesis crystals right now. And I can't buy any more Welkin runes because I have as many as I can have. Like, more than I should. And these are expensive. Because I would be running about in that outfit. Is that Lynette? The little kitty?
Meow.
Aww. Approach. What are you up to? Don't startle her too much.
It's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode. You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
You got an ad. That kitty is not little. And it's Kitty and Kitty. We'll wait till the ads are over. Mayor... An air cleaner ads. Just be like me. Welcome back from the ads. Nine. Made you jump? I barely noticed.
Well, my heart rate did. Jumped up a little, I mean.
So, what kind of trouble are you in exactly?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
Oh. When I break from the ad realized that it will clean the ear to a crisp. Ooh. I see. So they sent someone to find you and bring you back? But why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show.
The lead role?
Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival. We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film, and after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
You got an ad for Google? Really? What was it about? Was it just telling you that Google existed, or...? I love the ads like that. It's like, you should try such and such. Like, try Google Chrome while you're on Google Chrome. It's stupid. So this is the dramatic debut of the magician's puppet, huh?
Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form.
Ah, okay. So she's doing like acting with just her body. But water is liquid ad. The best kind of ad, you know? Yeah, I want to be the switch search engine or something. Yeah, it's silly. That does sound pretty avant-garde, but can people understand the plot?
Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work, unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that. But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
For once, you weren't able to use Linny as a human shield.
The other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage. Sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad.
I take it Bonnie is your pet cat?
No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away.
And you've already named her?
Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie?
She's got a bow tie on.
Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Owner? Not a stray cat then.
Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point, even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time.
Is this a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting, thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Lenny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision-making to him.
Yeah, I've noticed that from those two. But for once, he's not here when you need him. But that doesn't happen often.
It's fine. He got Fremonade to make me a little something for just this situation. Poof! A phaetometer.
Phaetometer? What's this?
It looks pretty over the top, I know. But it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
And how does that help you make a decision?
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Simple and straightforward.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Lenny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration.
I want to pet that kitty. Let me get pats. As Lynette attempts to draw a card, the device emits a horrendous...
I didn't like that.
frightening sound, I think that said.
Maybe if I just...
Lynette smacks the card box and all the cards on the ground. Then she picks one at random.
There's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremonade know.
I feel like maybe this wasn't a design issue.
Let's see. Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Lenny said. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
Your PC is bugging out, you have to restart. No worries, Chihiro. Take your time. I think what Lenny really meant is sometimes you have to accept the answer you didn't want.
Or why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means our fates are like interfering with each other.
Should leave the razzle dazzling to Lenny, or alright, I'll pick another card for you. Let's do 2.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the phaetometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail. Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
I think you should head back to reception. I think you should help Bonnie. It's commentary, I'm not sure. Let's leave it this one to fate. I feel like we should help the kitty. What if we did neither? What'd you do? I'm curious.
Huh?
If it was that urgent, someone would have come looking by now. That applies to both your trope and to Bonnie's owner.
What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for
Hello
a
there,
bit
Chihiro.
longer? Is that really okay?
Persuasion. Well, Bonnie sure seems to like that idea. Yeah. This is basically like the other one. I want this card.
Maybe not. As much as I don't want to, I really should be getting back. Besides, if someone does come looking for me or Bonnie and finds me just chilling out with a cat, I feel like I'd have a lot of explaining to do.
That's very true. Not sure. Let's leave this one to Faye. I think you should head back to. I think you should help Bonnie. I think we should help the kitty.
So we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
So how do you plan to find Bonnie's owner?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about
I
putting
fixed
an
it. My
ad in the
PC's
paper.
just getting old, I guess. Yeah.
You want to come along?
I'll buy you a new
I
one.
think Bonnie wants you to come with.
Sure, if it means I get to hang out with you for a bit longer. Go to the Steambird.
Too slow.
Just actually get that's a key. Place it. Pretty cool. I like that. That's cool. Did it just disappear when you go away from it, or still there? I'll probably go back into my backpack at some point.
Every stupendous day starts with a Steambird. Oh,
I said I'll
hi,
buy
Lynette.
one for
Hi,
you.
traveler. What can I help you with?
We wanted to ask about the latest Tales of Humanity column. Is any commissions in there about a missing cat?
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you.
No.
Also, I just wanted to
want
say
to be involved.
Thanks for keeping us company for so long.
I love that.
Well, I should probably head back to the
I
drinks
can be.
reception. Hopefully most
I
of the
don't
people
have
have
a lot
left
of
by
money.
now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie.
I don't left
There's
there.
a nice cup of
Guys,
tea in it
it's
for
so
you.
close. Looking forward to it.
Alright. See you then.
Wait until the next morning. You never do. It's always him. He leaves me out and he ignores me. He's so cruel.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two.
What's going on?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Yeah, I saw that. He always does it. It's terrible. I don't blame you at all in the slightest. It's never your fault. It's always his fault. Don't you worry about that. How about we let Bonnie decide?
Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Animal handling. Let's see who Bonnie decides to approach. Go like right at the end. I'm terrible at this. I always fail this. Bonnie instantly runs and hides behind Lynette, poking out her head ever so slightly to assess the situation. I think that's what it said. I kind of looked over my second monitor to try and read that. I didn't think she'd be so attached to you.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me.
Then how are you so sure she belongs to you?
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case. If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
What's the Humane Society?
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
It belongs to my friend.
I was here to keep watch. It should be.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends. Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
So, this is your friend's cat?
Yes, exactly.
Wait
I don't
a
trust you.
second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here, Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation. A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird, so I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him.
If I were on the run, I don't think I'd come back either.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
So, what's being smuggled?
A new kind of illegal drug, imitation synth. We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix.
You're gonna go have a good sleep.
And criminals
Okay, thank you.
are all too eager to
stopping
capitalize on
by.
that addiction.
Have a good
That was the
sleep.
impetus for imitation
You
synth.
deserve it.
Needless to say, a
Night-night.
small-scale market opened up
Sleep
very
well.
quickly. After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began. We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
Where is he exactly?
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre.
Pierre?
Pierre Lefebvre, to be exact.
Lefebvre. Passive checks are a special type of checks that need not be actively triggered, but instead will automatically trigger at specific times. If you pass, you'll find some hidden information such as irregularities in a person's attitude or certain ingenious details. A slight look of dread just crossed Lynette's face. Strange. She usually schools her expressions with mechanical precision.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him. At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion.
Like a
search
snake.
of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lefebvre family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine. Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the guards and the Special Patrol are all searching for him.
Could his family be hiding him?
That's not possible, actually. The Lefebvre family has been gone for a long time.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened,
I love Fontaine
they were able
music.
to do
I'm
just
listening
that.
to it. That's why
Most
I'm so
of the remaining
quiet.
family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Is it really okay to share all this information with us?
Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
So we should keep Bonnie with us for the time being?
I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
Yes, ma'am. Wrong.
It's nothing. I'm fine. It's just the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago. It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
Oh. At least, Arlecchino saved her then. Oh, that's... He's a villain, not a monster. He will be back for his kid. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who wouldn't leave a precious kitty behind? And the assassin only mentioned...
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth. After all these years. I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
You... okay. Her Lynette. I want to hug her.
Don't worry about me.
Give her ears
I wasn't feeling
scratchies.
sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Lenny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
Yeah. You think he knows about Pierre?
It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
Along the way? Are we going somewhere?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into Lenny along the way.
Are you trying to help Lenny with his investigation, or are you trying to prove yourself?
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
I also want to know what secrets he's hiding. Sometimes you've just got to take the bull by the horns, right? You're so cute.
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
I'm so far away. We might only have time to do one, actually. I'll try and get at least another one done after this. Ooh, Severus and Lenny.
Lynette,
or Severus.
You're not at rehearsal?
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
Fruity Man. We meet again.
Nice to see you.
Hi, Severus.
I should clarify something. Mr. Linney's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
Are you here because of the Lefevre case?
So you've heard everything then?
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefevre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved. Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that Harbinger. I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
You're really teaming up with the House of the Hearth?
The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
That's very true. I'm assuming you wouldn't be opposed to some extra help?
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I know you want to protect your little sister, but little sisters don't stay little forever.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
Thank you. You're part of the team. I'm not even attempt to read that.
It appears the Lefevre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
So that would mean Pierre is a child?
It's highly likely.
I will not say that word.
That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Wait, what happens?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth. He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Maybe we'll have to take your investigation elsewhere then? Did you find anything about his residence?
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson. Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean. We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town. If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson.
What is it, Lynette?
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
She must have wandered off only after Pierre brought her to his secret base.
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
Wait.
I also thought that at first.
But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
I ain't giving it a go. Lynette could give it a try.
Meow. Meow meow. Meow.
Bonnie seems to understand what you want her to do and flicks her tail and
Near
Lily
the
meows
coast,
in the direction of the cliffs and the coast.
Beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking
I mean,
for
it would make
is most
sense
likely
why the
north of the
cat had
port
the
of
bow tie
Fontaine.
on.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Let's go check the suspicious location. What's so suspicious about this suspicious suspicious location, huh?
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Ooh, follow the kitty. Follow the kitty. Meow meow.
Gardamex ahead.
Look out!
Clouds high. The birds come. The wind knows it. The wind rises. Search for it.
Hey, focus on one at a time. You know when it does that.
Into the wind.
I'm just gonna heal everyone. Don't mind me. The suspicious location is suspicious because it's suspiciously suspicious. I agree. He's very suspicious.
Wow, Lynette, you found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the Special Patrol here and now, no questions asked.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
Let's rethink. Just talk to everyone, I guess. Or look at them.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
These bottles and jars, they're all imitation synth.
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
Because drugs are drugs. Don't do drugs, kids.
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
Hero? Child. Don't do drugs. Doesn't it look similar to the material used for your magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags.
Yes,
I took
drugs
a
are
closer
bad.
look,
Okay.
and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
Oh, kind of like those small sealed bags?
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time. But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous. But what could
Oopsies.
these big...
I didn't mean to click on that again.
When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
He must have moved them. But carrying them all the way out here would attract too much attention.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here then?
Examine the barrels. Barrels are sign of water damage. Dried up water stains can be seen around the circumference of the barrels. There seems to be a pattern to the location of water stains. For some reason, they appear to be limited to the lower half of the barrels. The lids don't seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps around the edges. But there doesn't appear to be any traces of water inside the barrels.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth. It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
That's why the Marechaussee Phantom didn't find anything suspicious in his home.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles. But if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, A quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
What if the drop-off happened at sea? There'd be no one around to see him.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry.
I'm getting GTA vibes from
As if they'd
this.
been standing upright in the water.
Yes, yes, we get it.
If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
So he must have used something to tightly seal the big bags full of air. Just don't get stuck in the man trap. Hey! I don't want to be stuck in that stupid man trap. The Latchman's fault. Turning them into airtight flotation devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more fully.
Yeah, I should be okay. Let's get this heist done, Chihiro. Me and you. You don't need him anymore.
I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and
I'll get you
visibility is
some
low,
Mondays.
it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Barrels that could float away and get lost at sea. It's difficult to keep it in one place. Kind of like certain pets.
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there,
Yes, we got this, Chihiro. Me
if
and
a rope
you.
can be used to keep a pet from running away, then
Word.
why not a barrel?
We gotta go take a dip in the sea. Ugh, I wanna swim as Bennett. Cause just look at his outfit. He is adorable. I love Fontaine. Being able to swim underwater. Can I get close to it? Hello? There we go.
The wreckage of a small boat? This isn't the place.
Something over here as well.
This isn't the place.
What else is I just wasn't close enough to the right. Seems to be something odd over there.
Got
It's
it.
a rock.
Time to go up and report.
Ah. Bennett's voice says, I know, right? I mean, his voice actor is a female. Maybe she just forgot which voice she was meant to be doing.
Adventure.
Don't sound like Bennett no more. Hello, friends.
As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this.
Wow.
With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Why use such a convoluted drop-off method, though? Wouldn't it be easier for both parties to meet up and at the transfer point on their respective vessels and exchange the goods right there and then?
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face to face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lufever family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
That explains why we couldn't find evidence linking him to any overseas operations.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind.
Have you looked into the ports already?
Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
A small boat and a few barrels isn't going to get you very far.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
Well, even if we can't find any travel logs, we can still search for other clues.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumiduce Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Come on, Bonnie. You too.
Wow. I hope this isn't too much longer, because probably just finish this one. And then head off. Because I am getting sleepy. Ah, World Quest. Where? There. Please don't be one that if I accidentally get too close. You know what? Screw it. I'm going this way. I don't want it. I don't want to go anywhere near it. No World Quests
Lynette,
for me.
Traveler. And Bonnie too. What brings you all here?
I'm sorry. I'll be live
something
tomorrow
happen?
though, probably. I may do an actual story quest tomorrow, or I can play Spirit of the North too. I do want to get back into that as well. We heard to check the travel logs.
Oh. I see.
I'll miss you more though, Chihiro.
Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
What are you doing here?
I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
Aw. Ew, Bean. Are things usually pretty hectic around here?
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated
You know
now.
me so well,
We somehow
Nick.
let suspicious cargo pass through the port
You're
undetected.
stuck with it.
Not even our guard poodles were able to
You
sniff it
decided
out.
to be my
Even
friend.
worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the
Nothing
goods
beats
so
a
well.
Jet 2 holiday.
Buy some
And
Boy
right
Scout
now,
logos,
you can save 50 pounds per person.
Yep.
That's 200 pounds off for family of 4.
Substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections.
We'll see what one I
Or
get
at
first.
least
You're
we're
gonna get it.
supposed to.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband, we return them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
I'm not amazing. I just exist.
You brought Gerard with you.
Yeah,
Actually,
he's just alright,
he
you
followed
know?
me here himself.
Guess
It's
so.
like he smells something on me.
Ruff, ruff. The only guard
Huh.
poodle that I like
I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
is he's the one that's at the entrance to Fontaine, because Fontaine is like Frenchy-ish, and the poodle's name is Baguette, and I love that. It's so funny. Could be because we just left the place where the imitation synth was made. Whatever the guard smelled in you probably came from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Why don't you have a look
You're
at the
the most
travel
amazing
logs
friend,
first?
not sure who you are.
All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded
You
here,
special beaner.
except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
I won't force your signature onto contracts, though. Don't you worry. I'm not like him. You flip through the numerous travel logs. You notice several instances where the Humane Society is listed. The name really seems to stand out.
The Humane Society.
We've encountered that organization before, right?
Their name is all over the exit logs. The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
Ah, the director of the organization explained that, actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds
Yeah,
unique
I
to
would
Fontaine
never. It's
are also
always
very
a
popular
Latrin.
overseas. So, his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
It's terrible for it, you know?
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
The cat that fled from Pierre looks like the cat from that the Humane Society is looking for. Could that really be a coincidence? It seemed as if Bernard was also hiding something. He seemed so insistent. Only ran a courtesy check before leaving like that. When he came looking for Bonnie earlier, what if he wasn't actually there to check if Bonnie was his missing cat? Maybe he was there for some other purpose.
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods? When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
Yeah. I mean, you can't trust that her bow tie, you know? Lock that kitty out. He was using the animals at his shelter to smuggle imitation safe.
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
So that they wouldn't be digested.
And there were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So that the animals would be able to breathe.
Those drug Chevres found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
Isn't it so sad? So that they would blah, blah, blah. So that they would keep still in the floating barrels.
Pierre
Took me like so long
must
to
have made the
read.
animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation synth at his secret base. Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation synth.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious. Even if we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with synth in their stomach alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
This is dark. Maybe he is a monster. I don't care about that. No, he doesn't. I care about the cat. I will adopt that cat. Do you think Bonnie could have imitation Scythe in her stomach?
She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her. I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled. Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
So, that's why he came to find you and insisted on
Yeah,
taking
me
a closer
too.
look at the cat.
I hate drugs. Like, it just ruins people's lives. And there's not much you can do to help people like that because they just get addicted to it. And it's so sad sometimes with how people end up. Pierre must have fled in a hurry. That fact is probably what spared Bonnie.
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here.
You've seen it firsthand.
I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those... what did you call them again?
Sorry to hear that.
Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place? If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly?
Like, a friend
why not wait to hide the stuff
just a
until
drug
after the
dealer.
exchange has been made?
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
And if any of the imitation Scythe leaked out, they would also have needed a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the resulting smell.
That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So it was better left to the more experienced Pierre. We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Okay. Then, let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice. I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Yes, ma'am, lady. But this isn't too much longer. I'm probably gonna fall asleep soon. I might look into some games that I can play that I haven't been able to play because of
The
being
headquarters of
single
the
player.
Humane Society should be somewhere around
See
here.
what I can do tomorrow.
Bernard could show up any moment now.
Ah, you're the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
Yes,
After
from
him!
the guard.
We can't let him get away!
Come on, Lynette.
Surprise!
Got him.
Give it up, Bernard.
Mercy. Have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
I don't think
The
you should
Humane
have
Society
mercy.
has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all. While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
No one asked. Tell me, how did you first get to know Pierre?
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea. And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods, too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
No matter what you say, you're so involved, and as soon as you found out, you should have reported it. No? Your actions are, and your excuses are not any reason to have done these crimes. So, where is he now?
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night. He said that the Marechaussee Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So where's the letter now?
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
I know, I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Bonnie helped, too.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed.
Such a good kitty. Bonnie suddenly hides behind you and Lynette.
And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
It seems that Lynette has something on her mind. Or still has something on her mind. Attempts to close the case. Okay. First.
Now behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow, that hurt. Ow!
I hate these. I always fail this. I don't understand. We can leave Bernard's interrogation to the guards. Let's rescue the animals of the Humane Society.
Is everything really over? I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it appears. Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. And it has only gotten worse.
Not even for a moment.
Oh, no good. I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
Don't force yourself. Just leave it to Linny and the others.
Alright. I'll stop thinking about it, for now. At the very least, we've made it so that no more animals will suffer like those poor animals did. And that's what I hope. Let's go to the Humane Society and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help.
Yeah,
before my energy for today
I believe every word you say, Chihiro. We never blamed this kitty once for anything. Ah, I saved the kitty. I did it. There's like one right there. I take it this one splits off. What if I might try and finish. If I just talk to Lynette instead. Something still on your mind?
It was that obvious, huh? Well,
yeah, of
even
course.
Though it didn't
Always
feel
a
like
Letron.
Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
What about what we found in Poisson, about Bernard's letters, an unexplained part in the operations of this.
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
Letron's just so rude for Kitty, man. Bonnie has been with Pierre ever since the first meeting between Pierre and the Marechaussee. That's why they came looking for her, but it shouldn't be all. And the Lefebvre. Their family is infamous in Fontaine. And even if their innocent Sions become targets of revenge, but Pierre just carried the pendant with him as if it was an ordinary piece of jewelry. Hate these. Anything else I can do? Oh, I don't think that can be used to answer the question at
There's no
hand.
need to rush. Let's see if we can find any other suspicious points about this case.
About Bernard's letters.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
I'm just gonna quickly just do these.
If Bonnie had imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs. But if she wasn't carrying anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie. Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely?
There's an unexplained part in this operations of this trafficking.
Well, we've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods. Is there something else in this scheme that we're missing? There's no need to rush.
Did I mess that up? I feel like I messed that up there.
Now behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow! That hurt. Ow!
Current check bonuses will be added to your randomly drawn number, making it easier to pass checks. Bonus known. I don't understand these check fails.
Is everything I still feel like
Okay, so this is just the same words.
No good. I've still got
just leave it
nothing.
to
All right, I'll stop thinking. Let's go to the humanes before my.
Okay, so I need to remember what I did. This is the bit I hate, is trying to figure out the right way to get the... Just
We investigated. Is there still any? The Mara show safe.
What did I click on before? One of these did I click on before? I never remember.
Why would he leave such an obvious trail for us to follow when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home?
But Bernard's letters.
Bernard claims to have received a letter.
I don't know
last night
either. I
from
hate
Pierre.
these. This confuses me. So I need to get all of these right to frack.
There's no need
I didn't mean to click on that. I've messed it up again.
Well, we've discovered that.
I don't know what I clicked on. So no, not connection.
There's no need to rush.
I need to do this again. Can I just like restart it? Is there a way I can just restart it? Or do I need to actually? You know what? We'll just go zooming through this.
Now behave.
Ow, that hurt.
Just pick a random card. Ooh, wait. Maybe I don't need to. Where? No, we can't let her get away. Hold it right there.
Is there something else you need from me, Traveler?
Bernard and Pierre. They weren't really acting alone, were they?
Huh?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Did it,
Hey,
I think.
What are you talking about? Look, even our confessed criminal here has no idea what you're saying.
Because he has been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre.
Bernard thought he was communicating with Pierre. And Pierre thought he was taking orders from Bernard's. But for all this time, neither of them knew that there was a third person all along. It was the cat all along.
That never quite added up for me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee family?
Imagine. Wait for it. That wouldn't surprise me. Any animals Pierre received from the floating barrels should have been taken directly to his base. And considering his precarious situation, the pendant should have been the last thing Pierre would leave lying around.
Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard. He probably received the following instructions right before the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you. Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
They instructed the two men to communicate through letters and barrels, specifically so that they'd never get the chance to meet each other. Honestly, this third person probably planned to sell both of them out from the very beginning.
What? You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
With everything accounted for, the third person would then be cleared of all suspicion.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense. If that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, he'll explain his side of the story and the third person will...
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again. Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return to his base.
And they then ambushed Pierre and made him disappear.
Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to lead the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Bernard would then testify that Pierre was the one who came up with the whole plot, and Pierre would be seen as having gone into hiding in anticipation of getting caught.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
Is that what happened? I'll get back to headquarters right away and reinvestigate this case from the top.
Not so fast.
Chevra said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting. They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family. But if the disappearance is truly just a cover-up for a murder, then couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter, rather than an illegitimate son?
Miss the Lefebvre's film? Frick.
Haven't you taken this joke a bit too far? You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan. There was a flaw in your scheme, and something didn't quite go as planned. Getting the Marechaussee Phantom to notice Pierre was only the first part of your plan. Had they failed to take notice of the Humane Society, they could have cast a wider net. And you couldn't predict what they might possibly find, if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of your plan.
And once the Special Patrol and Linny got involved, it became even harder to control the outcome of the investigation.
As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all of the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society.
A great option, of course, would be to also dispose of Bonnie and leave her body at Pierre's base in anticipation of a later discovery.
Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the imitation synth base, it wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine.
However, something unexpected happened at that base. Bonnie managed to escape in the chaos.
It was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of imitation synth. Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the Steambird. Like Bernard, you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us. Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of imitation synth. While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling imitation synth using living animals as intermediaries. That was your plan, in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society.
But Bonnie was very lucky. You were extremely unlucky.
Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of imitation synth. That part of your plan could no longer be carried out. But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away.
My brain's getting tired.
You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect.
You knew Linny was investigating the case with Chevreuse, and you also knew of Lynette's previous encounter with the Lefebvre family.
You used the Lefebvre name as bait to get us to join your investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
So, what you're saying is, I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth the suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Lumidu's Harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the Society?
By showing us the port's travel logs?
Ugh.
You even highlighted the Society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records. Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words, your activities.
And what are you trying to suggest with that?
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for imitation synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels.
Once Bernard had placed the animals in the barrels, you'd open the lids and also dump in the raw materials. As long as you did it before Pierre came for his pickup, there'd be no one the wiser.
And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials and surreptitiously operated between them.
First, you got in touch with both parties and secured the raw materials. Then you instructed Bernard to prepare the floating barrels and the animals. After that, you split the raw materials into the barrels next to the animals and requested that Pierre pick up the barrels and bring them back to his base.
Pierre manufactured imitation synth using the raw materials you provided, stuffed the animals, and placed the animals back into the barrels. Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling ring.
I can't believe it. I never put 2 and 2 together.
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
Ever thought about a career in writing crime novels? But do you have any evidence?
But do you have any evidence?
It appears that it's quite easy to predict what you'll think or say. Then if we apply that to this case, we can also think of a few places to look for incriminating evidence. You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found, so you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation for good. That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials, and even the Lefebvre name on him. After all, dead men tell no tales. But you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard, so you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities. To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. Submerged in water, for instance. The location would ideally allow you to keep the body hidden for some time while also letting you keep an eye on it.
Weasels such as maybe somewhere on the boat or underneath the waters near the Lumidos harbor. You could also keep him in a very cool environment to be handled later, or set a fire to make it look like he had burned himself to a crisp.
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death, after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn, they'll surely find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spouts of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all, I'm...
Elodie Lefebvre! As the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
Chivalrous, Lenny.
That's right.
Here.
We received a message from Lumidos Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
While at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, you often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts. And if one were to match the times of your shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, they'd find them to be an exact match.
That's just a coincidence.
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different ways to explain away the suspicious activities, but as far as evidence goes, that should be enough to warrant taking you into custody.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the guards are still unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
Judging from the timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they probably didn't expect you to turn it to your advantage and use your job to save yourself during the purge.
Not only that, but you actively participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion. You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness, just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
So you played me like a fool after all?
Nord is suddenly knocked out by a sudden strike.
What was that word you used? Ally? You think that someone as foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally? They were worthless scum, all of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre, but those Lefebvres too. They always just saw me as a tool. I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent, they stripped me of my name, too. I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door.
Yeah.
Do you
making it
know
worse for herself?
Anything about what I've been through over all these years? My
Would it like to get a lawyer now?
Lefebvre?
I don't, and neither do I care.
No one asked about your past. You can save that speech for the final trial. For the trial.
Are you for real? Aren't you a Lefebvre victim too?
Elodie, you're the only one still living under the shadow of a name.
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest. If you have more to say, save it for the interrogation room.
What a joke. What a joke! Hey!
That.
Don't come any closer.
What's
that? Agent.
Know what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society. Just one step closer and Whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees. They'll all be blown up into smithereens. Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right?
Persuasion tried to convince Elodie to surrender. Help Cerberus to assist Linny in deceiving and launch a sneak attack on Distracted. I feel like it matters what I do here. I want to use stealth. He's 15, so let's go with discards. 5, 6. Nope, I'm not winning that one. I hate these stupid check things.
Did you think I was blind? Gardamex!
Not good. She's trying to escape. We need to end this fight as soon as possible.
Busted so quickly, huh? Good thing I've already bought enough time to escape.
Bonk. I don't. Hopefully it didn't matter, as because she may have finally made it. She was knocked out by a kitty. Kitty.
Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
It's on the head problems. That is very true. Everest could have just up. Be dead. And what about that device she had?
This is it. Looks like it's just a toy.
So she really was just bluffing.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
He also pretended like she had the villainous breakdown. As if she had no choice but to escape. Wait, what? As if she had no choice but to kill to escape her life.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you need, can Linny provide them on my behalf? I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got interrupted.
You mean when you said I could stop by your place?
Ah, so you do remember. Yes, I invited you to come over to our place. Once I'm done talking with the troupe, I'll make a nice cup of tea and bring Bonnie to wait for you outside of my door.
Okay. Bonk. Frick. Press the wrong button. We talked to Linny.
Lynette must have spent a record-breaking amount of time in serious mode today. I can't remember the last time I've seen her like that. Could it be because of a special someone?
There are still a few things I'm curious about. How did Pierre get recruited into the scheme?
Based on information that we found before, imitation synth was first circulated on a small scale in Fontaine before becoming a large-scale smuggling scheme. I'd assume that the first offerings of imitation synth came from what Pierre made in his early days. But since he was not experienced with running a clandestine operation, he was soon discovered by guard Elodie. Elodie saw the opportunity to make a great profit in his work, and perhaps even the chance of making a new life for herself, so she decided to cover his tracks. She started writing to him in Bernard's name, using what evidence she had compiled and the promise of enormous profits to blackmail him into cooperating with her. Unfortunately for her, she ran into Lynette. Even though my sister doesn't like to focus too much on a regular day, serious mode Lynette is one of the most perceptive people I've ever known. Still, all of that thinking really saps her energy. I need to go give some statements on her behalf, so I'll leave the recharging to you.
Okay, Linny. Julio's, recharge with Lynette. Do I go this way?
rises.
Whee! Dang it, I tried to get onto the wall, didn't work.
Too slow.
Hello.
Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode. Want some?
A cute kitty, please.
I see she's already starting to snuggle up to you.
For LOD's case, are you not interested in any of the follow-up developments from it?
Not at all. Information is indeed very important, but if you were to try to collect every piece of information you come across, your efficiency would actually decrease. Plus, if you just think about it, what sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party?
A tea party.
Great answer. That'd be my pick too. Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this. But now, I'm running low on both time and energy.
He isn't how long you spend in standby mode. With the quality time, you should be able to recharge more quickly.
You're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment.
I have a question though. When did you start to suspect LOD?
Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her.
After you arrested Bernard's? Back then, Elodie tried to get close to Bonnie.
Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base. Or perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person.
So cute kitty.
Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright.
Fair enough.
Humans tend to overthink things, but cats rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie. She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Pat pat. Yay. These gonna be easy to get if I was just there. If it's gonna take too long, I'll probably just go to bed. I love Fontaine music. So peaceful. Ah!
Quit following me.
I didn't like that.
We'll just skip through all of this stuff then.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to let's see. 4. Well, if you want to get the right... So, to put it another way... Or... Thank you. Here, take the photometer. Also...
Let's do this one.
Back to the drinks reception. Nope, I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more energy dragging my feet. Besides, the drinks reception is technically part of the job as an official publicity event. So, if I bail on it...
You'll feel guilty on inside.
I might get sued for breach of contract, and that would be a huge pain in the butt.
Hi, broski.
One other thing.
Yeah, go away, nerd.
Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean.
Sure, then you'll have at least one friend there. Hopefully that will make it more bearable.
Thanks.
Oh, I actually could go. Hi, princess. Definitely princess.
There you are, Lynette! Where did you disappear to? Leone and I have been looking everywhere for you. Wait,
twins.
Where did you get the cat?
I found her outside. Do either of you happen to recognize her? I don't think so. belong to one of the guests, I suppose. Fair enough. It was a long shot. So sorry we couldn't help you, Lynette.
Don't worry. We'll ask around for you. Leone's probably just being forgetful.
Maybe you could leave her with us. We'll take her to the reception desk and see if they know anything. And if not, we'll just keep looking. Sure. I would help, but I'm a little preoccupied. Sorry to dump this on you.
It's no trouble at all. We're happy to help however we can.
Also, if it's no trouble, I mean, could we maybe get an autograph? And maybe a photo too?
Leone, you can't spring that on her now.
Hey.
Not while she's working. At least wait until the event's finished. One
Thank
last thing,
you.
Lynette. Director
For the
Mary's looking for
prime.
you. We'll take the cat to the front desk
Why?
now. See you later.
You're so popular.
I'm not usually required at these kinds of events, so I don't even have an event mode. Alright, guess I'd better go see the director.
Spectacular choreography, a masterpiece of
Just
mise
ignore
en
it.
scène, and
Use
the
it on
performance.
Aussie.
Oh my, groundbreaking.
Use it on
Dripping
Chihiro,
with,
even.
Je ne sais quoi. My congratulations on another magnificent show, sir.
Yes, yes. I, for one, was particularly captivated by the clearly allegorical narrative undertones. The Lost Puppet shines a spotlight on the impact of technological advances in our modern society.
I don't care if he can't use it on you.
Particularly as they
He's
relate
gonna
to
use it on
changing
you
modes of
instead.
emotional expression and the challenge of mutual intelligibility. Such a pioneering work, so far ahead of its time. A tour de force of avant-garde theater.
I can already see the headlines of tomorrow's newspapers. They will certainly be singing your praise, Director Maryu.
But it was a group effort, of course. To convey emotions in a silent show with no facial expressions, the entire cast had to go above and beyond. Everyone truly outdid themselves.
Speaking of the cast, Jillian, another strong performance from you in Director Maryu's latest show, as of course we've all come to expect from your numerous successful collaborations to date.
That's quite an overstatement. I've only ever played supporting roles.
On that point, you stated a few months ago in an interview that you were looking to secure a leading role in your next show. What led you to the decision to stay in a supporting role this time around?
We
Yeah,
had
this
a
is
discussion
Lynette's
about
Hangout.
this, and while Lynette hadn't
Hi,
previously
Papa.
performed in an acting role, we were blown
I'm trying to get
away
all
by her
of the
talent,
endings at the
and
moment.
she was a perfect fit
But I'm
for
also
this
really
character.
tired.
Quite simply, this was the role she was born to play.
Exactly. I was honored to share the stage with her. Lynette worked extremely hard in all of the rehearsals, and she's an incredibly talented actress.
Oh, Lynette's back!
Hey, Lynette, where have you been?
Are you in standby mode? Some reports say you switched that state to recharge after a show.
Ah, method acting, of
It's
course.
not past
Such
my
a compelling
bedtime.
portrayal of a
I still
mechanical
have
puppet could only be
11
achieved by an
minutes
actor who
before I would
lives and
normally
breathes
gonna think
their
about
role
going to
even
bed.
while off
And then I have another
Those
2 hour.
seemingly stilted movements were in fact an
not 2 hours.
inspired portrayal
Another
of the
hour
character.
after that.
The ostensibly bad acting, in reality,
I don't
was the
have a
product
bedtime.
of
I'm an
supreme
adult.
acting skill.
Make my own.
I went outside and there was this cat there, so...
Plus, I don't work
I
tomorrow,
played with
so
the
I can
cat
stay up
for
as
a
long as I need.
A cat? We've long heard that you are a kind soul, as well as an incredible actress. No wonder your debut performance has garnered such popularity.
This show looks on track to break box office records for avant-garde theater. Lynette, any words for the fans?
Not really, no.
I believe Lynette is trying to say that the act of performance itself is the actor's true means of connecting with their fans.
Oh, I
Bedtime
see.
story.
Lynette, any comments?
Will you feed me a bedtime story?
Right, exactly.
But don't you want the fans to know how you're feeling right now after the hugely successful opening of your first ever show?
That's true.
I'm sure the fans would love to learn a bit more about you, too.
How interesting.
And observe Lynette to see how she is doing. I hate this. This annoys the life out of me. Wow, okay, I did it. Gotta go, I think you meant to say. That's fine. Lynette's voice was so deadpan during the interview. She sounded like an auto-reply bot. Hold on. Not only just finished performing, she needs to recharge.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry. How rude of me.
Huh? Wait, you're the traveler who's been in the news. Did you come to see the show?
Wow, are you a fan of Lynette too? Do you have any comments on her first performance?
You and Lynette struggle to keep up with both too tired. Read that quick. Are you alright?
Yeah, it's just... Turns out, even with you here to share the load, I can't cope with this stuff, even in Tea Party mode.
Tea Party modes?
It's a power-saving mode for participating in conversation at tea parties. Normally, I can get through an entire conversation just with, oh, that's true, and how interesting. But at a tea party, I'm not normally subjected to a constant stream of questions. The energy consumption of that interview just now was 3 times as much as the average tea party.
It's a big adjustment. Give it some time.
I think I'd rather pray that I never have to do it again.
Lynette, Director Maryu would like you to join the group photo to commemorate the successful opening of the show.
A group photo?
It's just the members of the troupe, along with Maloney and Corentin. Everyone's waiting for you.
Alright then. See you in a minute.
3, 2, 1, smile.
My thanks to each and every one of you here for your help in
It's
making
like
The
what a legend does
Lost
to
Puppet
us.
a success.
Yeah, I know, right?
The group photo is already being printed as I
Always in
speak.
Tea Party mode.
You
So-
can collect your copy
It
from the
hurts my
first floor
feelings.
after the drinks reception concludes. May it serve as a reminder of this fabulous performance every time you see it.
Maryu! Get over here. Let's have another drink. There's a few things I need you to glance over for me.
Wait, that means the reception still isn't over?
I thought the group photo was the final hurdle. Well, at least there's no more people hounding me with questions. I just need to find somewhere to switch to standby mode, and the time will fly by. I hope.
Aw. These are so long. Ooh, she went upstairs.
Too slow.
Verena!
Hotel de Bour's Ile Flottante is as wonderfully sweet as ever.
Verena, you managed to get an invite to the drinks reception too?
Traveler? Lynette? Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, managed to get an invite? I'm an expert in the dramatic arts. Of course I was invited. Naturally, people wanted to hear my comments on the emerging art form that is the masked mime show.
So then, what did you think?
Remarkable, and a very worthwhile artistic endeavor. Exploring a character with no lines or facial expressions who can only communicate how they feel through their movement. Your performance was beyond anything I could have imagined, Lynette. Clearly, this was a very suitable role for you indeed.
Seem to hear sirens. If you listen closely, you can hear some small noise coming from the back corner.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Please go on.
Oh, basically, I think I'd give it a positive review overall, just not as gushing as the crowd downstairs.
So, you thought they were pretty over the top too?
In fairness, it's normal to bring along some vocal supporters for publicity when a new show opens, but still, this was something else. Then again, I'm no specialist in avant-garde theater. Maybe I'm just not well acquainted with their review criteria. Or maybe it's because I came to the show with some preconceived expectations. I did happen to see the original draft of Maryu's script a while back.
What original draft?
Oh? He didn't show it to you? It must have been a few months ago. He came to me to get some advice from an experienced performer's perspective, and then asked if I could write a few reviews of his new play. I had a lot on my plate at the time, so I had to turn him down. I only skimmed a few sections, but they seemed quite different from the final version. I can't say I remember the plot, but I don't know. The protagonist just seemed more complex, I guess, especially in the last two scenes. Still a mechanical puppet on the outside, of course, but she seemed to have more emotional depth on the inside.
Emotional depth?
Oh, I'm just thinking aloud here. Don't take it to heart. Besides, a script and a play are two very different beasts. There are so many fine details to consider when turning a story into a stage production, more than most people could imagine. Especially with a novel art form like a masked mime show. I'm sure Maryu had his reasons for the changes he made.
Yes.
Change of topic. I see you've escaped the crowds to seek refuge on the second floor. Fame can be overwhelming at first, can't it? Perhaps you'd benefit from hearing about the experiences of a veteran celebrity such as myself.
No thanks, I'm good. Pretty sure this will be my first and last time in this situation.
He never listens to no Chihiro.
I have
terrible.
top tips on dealing with belligerent reporters, slipping away to hunt
Really
down
hurts my
snacks
feelings
during the
all of
intermission.
the time.
Tell me everything.
First, take a seat, mon ami. We must partake of Hotel de Boer's fine desserts as we talk, lest they go to waste.
Okay. Night.
That was very educational.
Educational isn't the word I'd use. They didn't mention acting once in the whole conversation.
I expect most of the people downstairs have left by now. Time to grab my copy of the group photo and get home.
Night. Tell me this is the end of this one. Can I just jump? Oh, was I meant to be up there? Oh, I was meant to be up there. Probably. I think we're free now. Where am I going? Oh. I was on the right floor.
The photo must be in this envelope right here. It's finally over.
We're free!
Thank you for sticking around for so long. If it wasn't for you, I don't know how I would have standby moded my way through the last few hours.
Any normal person would find an event like this stressful, but enough to warrant Lynette leaving halfway through? When you left the event midway, what was the real reason? I mean, if you really don't want to talk about it...
It's fine. It's just... It was such a minor thing. While I was on stage, there was a moment when I felt like someone was looking at me. It was only for an instant, and I didn't even see who it was. But somehow, I knew it was a look of contempt. I got a vague sense of it again during the reception. Like someone was giving me an evil stare. But I couldn't figure out who it was.
A few people would manage to hide their feelings from Lynette at close range. Whoever it was, they must be good at.
Normally, I'm used to lurking in the shadows on the stage and spying on other people. So, it was strange, feeling like I was the one being spied on this time.
Did it have something to do with the original script Farina mentioned? Maybe someone's jealous of you. You did lend the leading role in your first show.
Or someone just took a disliking to me for no real reason. Sometimes you can like one person and dislike another for equally pointless reasons. Anyway, it was just a momentary stink eye, that's all. Nothing for you to worry about.
Okay, well, if you're not worried, I'm not worried.
Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
You heartless puppet, you've ruined this work. Hand over the role of lead actress immediately. Oh, what, a threat letter?
You have destroyed this work of art. Step down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
This is far more serious than a momentary stink eye. I need to get to the bottom of it. Oh, this is gonna be so long. I'm so tired. I don't want to do this long one. Examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. Back to when it was what was happening on the first floor while we were talking about taking some time out. There were a lot of people downstairs at the time. Any one of them could have slipped the letter into the envelope. All of the envelopes were left on a table on the first floor, but nobody was tasked with watching them. I could ask reception, but it's unlikely they saw anything. Examine the letters to see if there's anything amiss. The unsealed envelope containing the group photo, the threat letter, and some photographs of Lynette during the show was definitely meant for her. The letter demands that Lynette step down from the leading role. Stop short of seeing what will happen if she doesn't. Neither of us recognize the handwriting. It's messy, perhaps to cover up their tracks. Or maybe this person just has messy handwriting.
I don't think we're gonna find any more clues here.
Oh yes, what do you make of? You have destroyed this work of art?
Yes, let's. Whatever destroyed means, it could have something to do with the original script that Farina mentioned. Also,
the keyboard's turned off again.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stick around a while longer.
Silly colors.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting role thing worked out. Even the avant-garde box office is lapping it up.
How could I ever have doubted you? If you hadn't stuck to your guns and kept sending those invitations, this opportunity would have passed us by.
See? I told you. All the times she'd refused in the past were all the more reason to keep inviting her, because it turns into a big talking point. Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more productions under her belt.
Do you have a moment, Director Mario?
Oh! Ah, if it isn't the star of the show! We were just talking about you. Oh, and is that the legendary Traveler with you? I'm guessing you're here to discuss the show with the director? Oh, you're a talented and hardworking actress, Lynette. It's no wonder you're getting such rave reviews.
Despite his use of words, the look in his eye suggests he is not quite so delighted with Lynette's newfound stardom.
I'll leave you artists to discuss your work in peace. Maryu, make sure you give your star performer and her friend your full attention.
I certainly will. Lynette carries the fortunes of our entire troupe on her shoulders.
Who was that?
Mr. Maloney. An investor or something, I think. I've never asked him.
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper. Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
We won't take up too much of your time.
We heard that the original script for The Lost Puppet was quite different from the final show. I'm kind of curious to know what the protagonist was like in that version.
Oh, well, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing. It's not uncommon for scripts to undergo major changes as they're being brought to the stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The protagonist has stayed the same from the beginning to end. A mechanical puppet with a bumbling body but a sensitive soul. A stranger in time who doesn't belong. There's no doubt about it. You are the protagonist, and the protagonist is you. The success of one is the success of the other, and that's what made this show an artistic triumph.
Sorry, you've lost me. Can you put it in plain words?
All right then. Delving deep in the search of core truths is the job of an artist, after all. You shouldn't give your attention to early drafts of the script, Lynette. All it would do is sow confusion where you already have clarity. The current script is the final version because it is the best version, and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, if it weren't for you, I doubt any audience would give our show the time of day.
Everyone is happy with Lynette's performance. Then how do you explain this letter?
What letter? Oh my goodness! Destroyed this work of art? Really?
Well, Director Mariyu, any idea who might have written it?
No. Who on earth would write such nonsense?
We found it in the envelope containing the group photo. Could it be someone involved with the production?
Absolutely not. Without Lynette, this show would be over. Everyone's hard work would go to waste. No, there's no way that this is someone from the troupe.
Well, is there any way Lynette could lie low until this blows over?
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
What? No way, out of the question. The protagonist has to be played by Lynette. Jillian can't... She's just not what the audience is looking for.
Eyes are darting around, and he's lowering his voice.
Ah, I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes, this letter must be from a competitor of ours who's trying to get under Lynette's skin. You can't lie low. That's just what they want you to do. The moment you step back from performing, they'll put their rumor mill into overdrive and drag us through the mud. They're just waiting for their chance to kick us while we're down.
A competitor? Really?
Definitely. Those lowlifes. Slander and libel are all their specialties. They drown out the truth with a flood of misinformation, and they stop at nothing once they get riled up.
You sound very familiar with their methods. Do you have a particular suspect in mind?
Oh, there's so many of them out there. Fame always seems to attract haters, no matter what you do to try and keep everyone happy. But don't worry, I will get to the bottom of this. Stay strong, Lynette, and keep up the good work on stage. I have to go and meet my friends from the newspapers now, but rest assured, I'll be discussing countermeasures with them.
So, a competitor, huh?
You think that's it?
I kinda doubt it. We've dealt with those types before. Usually their goal is to steal our venue for their own show, or to cover up a scandal by planting a story to divert public attention. But at the moment, I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff. let alone pull a stunt like this. A threat letter is quite extreme. Besides, when I felt that evil stare, I'm pretty sure it was coming from somewhere backstage. So that rules out a lot of people. I'm actually more concerned about Maryu. When I mentioned Jillian, his reaction was pretty unusual.
So you noticed that too?
Especially since Maloney mentioned that the initial plan was to cast Jillian as the lead. Sounds like there was an original protagonist as well as an original script. I should probably go talk to her.
Do you know where she lives?
Yep. She told me she lives in the Fleuve Sandra.
Is it gonna play more Fontanian music? More? Give me Fontanian music, but avoid that world quest at all costs.
Too slow.
Lynette? What are you doing? You're not welcome here.
I've been to the Fleuve Sandra plenty of times before. This is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
Things are different around here. You might be used to a crowd of bootlicking morons fawning over you wherever you go, but not down here. We know what you are.
Bootlicking morons?
I'm probably gonna pass it on. She's got a bones big with you, I guess.
I don't know. I've never met this kid before.
Gina, stop that! Go home now!
Jillian!
No buts. How many times do I have to tell you? That had nothing to do with Lynette. If you don't leave right now, I swear I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again!
Jillian! Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that!
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so I get it. She's in her rebellious phase, huh? If you let angsty kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry, I won't let it get to me.
Oh, go get some sleep.
The situation's a little different in this case,
finishes.
but still, thank you. So, what brings you to the Fleuve Sandra?
We came to see you. Can we talk about the original protagonist?
We heard about it from Maloney. He said you were originally supposed to play the lead.
Maloney, huh? Of course he couldn't keep his mouth shut. I'm sorry. I never mentioned it because Director Maryu was very clear that I mustn't let any of it affect you.
Circumstances have changed. Lynette received this letter.
What's this?
On Jillian's face, there's panic and doubt. The sender thinks that Lynette has destroyed the show. Could it have anything to do with the original script and protagonist?
I don't know, who would do something like this?
Don't be scared, Jillian. Just tell us what you know.
Okay, I'll try. It's true. I was originally cast as the lead in The Lost Puppet. I've worked with director Maryu many times before, but only in minor roles. The audiences and critics never had much to say about me. Nothing terrible, but nothing amazing either. A few months ago, Maryu started working on a new show, so I plucked up the courage to ask him if I could take the leading role. He was hesitant, but he agreed to let me try for the part. We did a few rehearsals, everything seemed to be going okay, but then...
There's been a change of plan, Jillian. The leading role will now be played by Lynette.
Lynette? But
She always turns these things down, doesn't she?
And that's why we cannot afford to waste this opportunity. Jillian, I understand how you must be feeling. But Maloney and myself have to do what's best for the production as a whole. Next time, the lead will be yours. I promise.
I was incredibly disappointed at first, but I also know full well that I don't have Lynette's star power. Without Lynette, how could we ever convince people to pay money to go and see a masked mime show? And if the show was a flop with me in the leading role, how would I answer to the director and the rest of the cast? Then, I got to meet you on stage and found that you're really down to earth, in a way that not many celebrities are. You were kind to everyone, and your performance wasn't bad.
Easy.
Whatever disappointment I had left at that point, I certainly wasn't about to take it out on you.
By wasn't bad, you mean it wasn't great either. So, I'm guessing Maryu changed the script to simplify the protagonist, make her a dumbed-down version of the mechanical puppet that I could actually play.
He did make some changes to the script, yes.
How do we get our hands on the original draft? Who currently has it?
Jaik, one of the other actors. He likes to collect Dr. Maryu's old drafts because he hopes to be a director himself one day. He also lives nearby. I can arrange for you to meet him at the tavern.
Why don't you
Makes
just
sense.
not and let me go to
I always
sleep?
see him talking to Maryu. Alright, see you at the tavern then.
I don't want to end it. It's just here. That'll annoy the life out of me, so I need to finish it. I wasn't expecting this part to be this long. After waiting in the tavern for a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Jillian brought me up to speed on the situation. I'm here to help however I can. Here, this is the script you're after.
It's very rough. Looks like he was constantly editing it. Practically unreadable.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final script is full of last-minute changes by the director. There should be a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere. Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole stack of paper since I was in a rush.
No problem. Now activating search mode. I'll go through one page at a time.
I will get back in a moment. I was just getting rid of some notifications that were annoying me on Discord. They're very annoying. Random card. Failed that. Whoop-de-doo. Yada yada. Random cards. Wow. Last one. Last card. Whoa. I don't like those check things. I'm gonna complain about it all of the time. Why is it when I don't care and I just randomly click, I get better? Wow, best views! Hey, Kichihiro. That one failed.
The protagonist returns to the ruins where she began and performs a dance in honor of her deceased companions. She dances until her joints have rusted stiff and mechanical parts are falling from her body. Yep, that's not something a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of rehearsals.
The basic plot is the same. She loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her so I can't see, but much more emotion behind the scene, the memory of her former companions coming to peace with her life. The simple set and solo performance means the lead actress has to carry the whole scene herself. It's a much more demanding role than in the final script.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better, and the original lead is the best fit. Jillian, shall I go tell Maryu to put you back in the leading role?
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese. It's such a huge opportunity.
But not such a rare one for me, though, right?
That's different. This isn't you as part of a magic duo. It's a chance to star as the main character in a show. You'll reach whole new heights of fame.
Fame in small doses has its perks, but too much and I'll get overloaded. But if you play the lead, the fame will be yours, and I get to be free. Sounds like a win-win, don't you think?
It'll never work. There's no way Director Maryu or Maloney would ever agree to it. The set for Act 4 would need to change, as would all the marketing materials. And that would mean asking Maloney for a lot more Mora. Changing actors at the last minute is just too risky. If anything went wrong, it could bankrupt the whole troupe. Plus, Maloney's friends have already published a ton of articles saying how this is the role that Lynette was born to play. No one else can play the protagonist now. If Lynette quit the show and I took her place,
it will destroy the reputations of the Maloney's friends. None of their future articles have any credibility.
If Lynette left, they'd sooner stop the whole show than let me take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
No wonder Maryu Ann will say anything to try and keep Lynette on board. Convincing him to replace the lead actress won't be easy. Judging from those documents, Maryu's true intention seems to be... I have an idea.
You do? What is it?
All we need to do is this. You explain your idea to the group.
That's a bold plan. I'm in.
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually work.
No way. It's not worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you. In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside. Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only going to take us further and further from our dreams, all of us. So take it from me, you would not be putting us out. Not one bit.
Other than the honkin' honker. Whether the plan succeeds, you.
You guys... Okay. Let's do it. I will play my part.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right, I'll let the rest of the troupe know and we'll start preparing immediately.
Wonderful. This solves everything.
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
As long as we stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role, so it won't matter anymore, right?
But surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
I doubt they will. It's supposed to be a threat, but they didn't even say what would happen if I don't meet their demands. Plus, the handwriting is kinda childish. Doesn't look like a professional intimidator to me. Who knows? Maybe it was just a fan of yours having a moment.
A fan? Of me?
Maybe there's someone out there who really appreciates your talent, even in the supporting roles.
I hate these checks. These checks kill me. I think there's any solid evidence.
It's getting late. We should be leaving.
Huh? So suddenly?
Come on.
I grabbed your hat out of the tavern.
Sorry for manhandling you. You looked like you were seconds away from figuring out who sent the letter, so I had to act fast.
Actually, I have no idea.
It was Gina, Jillian's sister.
Well, I thought that.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
Farina hasn't released her official review of The Lost Puppy yet, which means Gina disobeyed her sister and secretly came to watch her at work.
I guess she
You
must
still
have
think it's
snuck
the
into the
cat?
drinks reception and overheard our conversation with Farina.
It's always the cat's
She
fault.
idolizes Jillian, both as an older
And in
sister
turn, then it's
and an
always
actress.
Electrin's fault.
And she watched as the dream role Jillian had been waiting to play for so long got snatched away from her by some amateur who's never acted before. To make matters worse, all the critics were hailing this amateur as a perfect fit for the role, and even Fontaine's former biggest star was praising her abilities.
It was too much for her to take. She wrote that letter in a fit of anger.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Aren't you gonna confront her about it?
Like I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers
That's exactly
is
what it
draining.
is, Chihiro. We've figured it out.
Besides,
Go me and
if
you.
it was my younger brother or sister and they found out
We're so
I'd
smart.
been treated unfairly or had an opportunity
Maybe
stolen
we do
from
have big
me,
brain. But maybe we share said big brain.
definitely do something far worse.
I can imagine.
I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out, before we got famous, we just had to take things a day at a time. Doing our shows, slowly trying to build up our reputation. So I can understand Gina's frustration. Still, she could definitely use some pro tips on how to write a threat letter.
No wonder she's so hostile towards you. You must have been the one giving you that evil stare, right?
No, the way she looks at me is indignant, frustrated, but not malicious. Plus, she didn't even try to hide how she felt. Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. Blending into the crowd at a drinks reception is one thing, but trying to blend in backstage, where everyone's on high alert waiting to be called on stage, would be a lot more difficult. We'll find out who it is before too long. In 2 days' time, at the next show, I think it will become very clear. On that note, guess I'll see you at the Opera House. Bye for now.
Bye, Lynette. Wait until 2 days later. 2 days later, I have to wait. That's so rude. There you go. I'll be fine. I need speed. What sleep. Tell me what sleep is. Ugh. I accidentally talked to this person. I don't want to talk to this person. I just want to get this part over and done with. Hi.
Oh, you're here. Lynette and Jillian are busy getting ready, so please come with me.
Really after being following. Oh frick! I couldn't read that. That's one in the ruins.
That puppet in the middle. Is that Lynette? She's so pretty.
It's starting. Keep your voice down.
The protagonist, a dancer, has been abandoned in some ruins. She suspects it's because of a health condition with her legs, which has only affected her ability to dance. But then she finds the other abandoned puppets who look just like her. Only then does she realize her illness is just a mechanical breakdown. She's just a dancing puppet.
Wow, I thought it would be hard to follow, but in the end it was actually very clear.
Even though her face was expressionless and she didn't speak the whole time, I felt like I could really understand how the protagonist was feeling.
Act 2, the journey. That's a lot of text. Some mechanical puppets believe in a myth. At the end of the world, there is a god of puppets who can turn puppets into human beings. And so, the protagonist and her companion begin their quest. But the myth is a lie, read by someone with nothing but contempt for the puppet kinds. At the end of their journey, they are kidnapped, dismantled, melted down, and abused. The protagonist helped her companions escape, but in the process became trapped under the rubble of a crumbling building. She closes her eyes and enters into a deep sleep.
Director Maryu really is a master of his craft. And so is the actress in the lead role.
Someone mentioned
I
sleeping.
have a friend who saw the show on the opening day. They thought the critics overstated how good it was, but I gotta say, the protagonist is incredible.
I'd love to.
I can't believe it's only been a few days since the last show. Lynette's improved so much. Just wow. I'm speechless. Words simply cannot do justice to the sheer excellence we witnessed from Lynette on stage today.
Your penchant for the hyperbolic strikes again, Almery. Clearly you weren't at a loss for words when you were writing your article. I saw you hand it to the journalist. Trying to get your critique into the papers the moment the show is over, are you?
Well, you know how it is. The early critics get all the readers. Wouldn't you agree, Maryu?
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? The first half was a huge success. Even I could tell the acting was top tier.
My apologies, Mr. Maloney. Please excuse me for a second. I need to have a little talk with my actors.
Oh, very well. Hey, while you're at it, this might be a good time to talk future collaborations with Lynette.
Are you guys sure this is gonna work? What if Director Maryu pushes back? We're already halfway there. We can't back out now. All we need to do is stick to the plan.
What is this plan that you're so intent on hiding from me,
Director Maryu, I thought you were talking to Maloney and the critics.
Korantan and Armory have both finished their articles. I went to greet them as a mere formality, but you seem to have availed yourselves of my absence during the first half to defy me. What have you done? Was that really Lynette playing the lead role?
Well done, director. You saw through it.
Ta-da!
Usually has voice behind him.
Director Maryu. I was the one playing the lead role just now.
I switched costumes and masks with Jillian so that I could be the protagonist's companion and stay out of the limelight.
Lynette, why on earth would you do this?
You know my acting is amateur. The only reason I'm being seen as a pro, let alone a pioneer, is because you have critics supporting the show.
But right now, there's a whole audience out there. You have no hope of paying them all off.
If they'd seen me in the leading role during the first half, they wouldn't be expecting anything more. But what happens now that they've seen Jillian in the role? If you force me to play the lead in the second half, they'll be wondering, why is the actress suddenly giving such an underwhelming performance right at the climax of the whole story?
Is it because she's not a good enough actress to play the role? Are your critics wrong? Or is this director not all he's cracked up to be?
These are just some of the questions that will be on everyone's minds during the second half. And those questions will follow them out the doors of the theater after the show ends.
Do you think the critics will have any credibility then?
There's only one way for you to save your reputation, and that's to keep Jillian as the lead all the way to the end.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner announce that we're having technical difficulties and need to stop the show. If I keep Jillian as the lead for the second half, what do you think will happen in the curtain call when she takes her mask off? Everyone will see that we've changed actors. What will your fans think? They're only here because of you, and what about all the critics who support you? If we get on the wrong side of them, it'll be the death of the whole show. There'd be tickets to refund, fines to pay for breach of contract. The whole troupe's hard work would go down the drain. Don't you see how much this would cost us? You can't just take a job on a whim, then abandon your responsibility the moment you don't feel like doing it anymore. You're playing games with other people's hopes and dreams.
Director Maryu, please. You're not being fair to Lynette.
Actually, Jillian, he's half right. I did kind of take this on a whim. But my responsibility here is making sure you get back the role that belongs to you.
And I guess part of that responsibility lies with me, considering I badgered you into accepting the job.
Look who finally decided to show up. Did you bring all of your props?
Sorry I'm a little late to the show. Work's been keeping me pretty busy lately.
Linny? What do you want? Do you think you can snap your fingers and make all my problems magically disappear?
That might be a little tricky, but instead, I could make something else magically appear.
What's this?
A draft complaint letter, my contract, your legal fees, reimbursement for the tickets, and an advance on the penalty fee for breach of contract. Mr. Maryu, I'm stepping down from the leading role, regardless of whether you choose to cancel the rest of today's show.
If you do suffer unforeseen financial losses from this, you're free to seek damages as per the contract. And if you want to file a lawsuit, there's a draft here that you can use if you need it.
What? I can't believe this. You're literally handing me a lawsuit against you with a straight face. Of course. All this Mora, it's a pittance to you, isn't it? Must be nice to have the luxury of prior success and fame. Look at us. We're huge stars. One minute we want to go on stage. The next we feel like backing out of the contract. But that's okay. We're famous. We can afford it. You have no respect for other people's work. You're treating other people's hopes and dreams like a big joke. You don't give a hoot how much this show means to other people. You don't even care that the whole production might have to shut down because of you.
That's not true. I do care. And I'm under no illusion as to how much this show means to you.
Oh, brilliant deduction there. Of course it means a lot to me. This is my show. That's the only reason I asked you to be in it in the first place.
Really? Then why do your eyes tell a different story? The way you look at me, it's full of contempt. Almost as if I've destroyed your work of art.
Ah, so it was Mary. He's the one who was with contempt.
What? I would never think that.
A couple days ago, I asked some associates to do some digging for me. I was interested to know who else you invited to play the lead apart from Lynette. Surprise, surprise. Turns out that all the other famous actresses you asked either had prior commitments or weren't a good fit for the role. They all turned you down.
And I would have turned you down too, if not for an unlikely set of coincidences.
You didn't send those invitations because you were looking for a better actress than Jillian, but because your investor wanted a big name in your show, right?
Director Maryu.
It's as clear as day that Jillian is an outstanding actress. But fame was the key factor, and that was the one thing she didn't have.
To get Maloney on your side, you chose to make Jillian the understudy, and then look for an opportunity for her to take the lead.
Then Lynette actually accepted your invitation, and her acting debut was sure to attract attention.
I bet you were torn at first, weren't you? Do you stick to the tried and tested formula? Choose Lynette, use her celebrity to get the critics on your side so that you and your investors can line your pockets?
Or do you choose Jillian, so that you and your longtime collaborator can stage the show of your dreams?
Electric keeps messaging me when I'm streaming.
Unedited version of The Lost Puppet.
Thank you. Whether you did it because of pressure from your investors or because you were lured in by the money. Ultimately, you betrayed yourself by choosing Lynette.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't betray myself.
You mentioned prior success and fame earlier, but you're a well-known director yourself, with countless works to your name. Wouldn't that make you successful too? Or maybe, deep down, none of your current achievements really count as success to you.
Right now, you have an opportunity to send Jillian onto that stage and perform the second half as you always imagined it, faithful to your original script. Your work would be displayed for all of Fontaine to see in its true, perfect form.
Did you say perfect?
Will you keep pursuing a kind of success that you didn't even value? The cost of your own artistic integrity.
Or will you act now before Maloney and the critics can protest and make your dream come true on the stage? And Jillian's dream. In fact, the dreams of the whole troupe.
The whole troupe?
Director Maryu. Actually, most of the money Lenny brought came from us. We all chipped in.
We've worked with you for many years now. Your troupe has been here for you all the way from the empty theaters where we first performed to the Opera House today. We watched as you slowly started down a path you used to despise. The path of powerful connections, drinks receptions, backdoor deals with critics, and collaborations based on fame instead of talent.
But this is just a temporary measure. I did it for the good of the troupe. And besides, this is how the whole industry works. Everyone else is doing it.
Yes, we know. Back when you started, you had to bite the bullet and do these things to keep the troupe afloat. But then what happened? You began to embrace these methods more and more, becoming so reliant on them that every show you put out is overhyped by the media, and every script you write is edited to suit some celebrity's needs. Surely you must have noticed what's happening. While we've been performing at bigger and bigger theaters with each show, the applause is getting quieter and quieter each night, and the criticism from people who've seen the show is growing. Maloney's friends are sycophants. They don't care if the audience is disappointed because the show doesn't live up to their glowing reviews. They praise the things they like and skirt around the things they don't.
Look,
Ignoring you? That's so rude. I knew he didn't like us.
Does that really make it
He
okay?
really doesn't love us at all, is he? So
well,
sad.
it's just a stopgap solution. As soon as I've made enough Mora, I'll stop. Things will be different next time.
You'll never stop because you'll never make enough.
I promise.
Next time, huh? Yeah. Next time, you won't use your connections. Next time, you won't pay off the critics. Next time, you'll let Julian play the lead.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. If you make some money once, you'll want to do it again, then again. Slowly but surely, you turn your back on your
Don't cry.
dreams.
I'm here for you. We don't need him.
I won't turn my back on my dreams any longer, Director Maryu. Never again.
Me neither.
Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. 5, well, 8. 18. The 24? Am I gonna get this anyway? No matter what I choose here. 19. Made it 43!
I had dreams too. Once.
Ugh, that's so much reading. An unknown period of time elapsed before a group of mechanical puppets finally cleared the rubble, freeing the protagonist and reactivating her. They told her, "You have been buried here for thousands of years. The mechanical puppets now rule the world." It turns out that the puppets who had started the uprising were none other than the protagonist's companions, whom she had rescued all those years ago. The protagonist was now revered as a hero by all of puppet kinds. The mechanical puppets ask the protagonist what she wishes for, but she only wishes for one thing.
Huh. The plot here seems a little different from what the reviews said.
The protagonist wanted to return to the stage, so the puppets replaced all her parts with the latest ones available, built her a grand opera house, and summoned a huge audience.
And in the end, she forgot herself amidst the applause and cheers of her fellow puppets.
Hey, no spoilers! Huh? Wait, hang on, that's not even what's happening. The set has changed back to the one from the first act.
Oh, Archons. Please let this work out.
No need to be so nervous, Director Maryu. We only told you Lynette would be quitting the show to get you to make a decision. We wanted you to believe that this show would have to end after today, no matter what you decided. But in truth, I believe that if we choose our words carefully, there's no reason we can't get Maloney to come around and keep the show going.
Linny is putting his experience at filling people to work. You should definitely keep in touch.
You really thought this plan through. But I'm not upset about what you've done. What's worrying me now isn't how Maloney will react or whether the show will get cancelled. It's the audience. I've always thought the original script is better, but will it move them like I've always hoped? When Jillian does her curtain call, will they applaud her? What if people only came to see the show for Lynette? And because of the reviews, what if they don't really care about the show at all? It feels like I've been hiding inside my safe little castle for too long. And now I'm scared to go outside the walls and hear what people really think.
We're right here with you. We'll watch it to the end.
The protagonist rejects the other puppets' offer of new parts and a grand stage built in her honor. Her only wish is to see her companions again, but she is told that they gave their lives for revolution. Their bodies lie buried within the ruins where they first met. The protagonist returns to the ruins alone, to where her journey first began. She performs one last dance where the graves of her companions. Her circuitry burns out, her parts come loose and fall from her body. But she keeps dancing until her body completely shuts down. It is taking her thousands of years, but at last, She has finally found a reason for dancing.
Wow. Okay, this ending is much better.
I love how they brought back the set from Act 1 and gave it a whole new meaning. What a fantastic twist.
Time for the curtain call. It's the moment of truth. Will the applause continue after I take off the mask? I could always leave my mask on. No one would ever know.
Yeah, for Vina.
This is what fame looks like, when it's truly deserved.
Jillian, you were amazing! Syra was tearing up when you did your final solo dance.
Well, so are you.
Really? I was so nervous. My legs felt like they turned to jelly.
What looked like an actor unsteady on her feet was in fact a poignant expression of the protagonist's frailty in her last moments. Or whatever.
Oh no, I can't take any more of that.
Hey, Mario! What the heck was that? Why wasn't Lynette playing the lead?
Our articles are already going to press. You better have a good explanation for this.
It was my...
Hey now, it was all of our...
Hold on. The decision was mine, and mine alone. They had nothing to do with it. If you have any concerns, gentlemen, then please direct them to me.
Marry you? So it was you? Well then, I trust you'll have no objection to me pulling the plug on this production.
His worst fear is coming true. Time for Act 5.
Director Mariu, Mr. Maloney, what on earth is going on? Why was Lynette not in the lead role? It took a lot of convincing from me for her to accept the role, and I had to turn down some big work opportunities to come and watch her performance today. You have some explaining to do.
Lenny, it was all his idea. Mariu, explain yourself.
Wait, Blinny, as a matter of fact, this was a piece of performance art. In this play, the masks and costumes serve to obscure the differences between characters, and by extension, the difference between human and machine. We took that idea to the next level with an actor swap, blurring the lines between one performer and the next. So it's in service of the ambitious artistic goals of the production.
What?
It's similar to deceiving the audience in a magic show. We employed this technique as a means of breaking the fourth wall. It allows the audience to more intuitively understand the cognitive dissonance felt by the protagonist as a machine trying to reconcile the notion of her humanity. The audience's experience mirrors the protagonist's own confusion and becomes part of the artistic performance itself.
Hold up. What is this nonsense?
It's nonsense. She hurry up so I can go to
Well,
bed.
bravo, Director Mariu. You even had me fooled.
That's probably more because you just don't really understand avant-garde art very well, Lenny.
Maybe so, maybe so. Well, perhaps it went over my head, but I'm sure our experts here saw the whole thing coming a mile away.
No, I didn't expect it to be this long.
You must have worked it out by the end of the first half, surely. Mr. Amory.
Well, the picture was like right there, so I thought it was just a click on it and it would
the
be
first two
over.
acts.
I'm sure we will get the help director Mariu by setting future audiences up for the surprise twist at the end.
Yes, you're right. Director Mariu and I are old friends. You should have said something. Then I could have played along even better.
Yes, well, To deceive the audience, you must first deceive your closest companions.
I'll definitely go to bed as soon as the
have
picture
to give
pops
credit
up on
to
this
Lynette and her experience in performing magic.
because
That's
it is
what inspired me
5
to
minutes
take
to
my
midnight.
art to the next level.
You mean your show was partly
I
inspired by
started
Lynette's
earlier
background
and
in
I'm
magic?
ending later.
Well, in that case, I'll
gonna
have
be
to
a
plug it to
long
everyone I
stream.
know.
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Maloney is going to cancel the show.
Cancel the show? Mr. Maloney, is this true?
While I accept that deceiving the audience in the manner you did certainly has artistic merit, this is not a magic show, and we don't want our audience demanding their money back.
A very valid criticism, and one that I humbly accept. If that happens, we're prepared to reimburse and apologize to any audience members who weren't satisfied with the experience.
But based on their reaction today, I think that what most people want to see is an excellent piece of theater and not some celebrity cameos.
Plus, it looks like Jillian is better than me at delivering the excellence people want to see. I'm sure audiences will be very happy with the show if she's allowed to stay in the leading role.
Some reviews have said that Lynette's gave the performance of the year. When you say Jillian was the performance of a lifetime?
Maloney, I believe there should still be time to tweak my article. From the look on Lynette's face, I think she's being sincere.
Oh, one other thing. We managed to get a meeting with Lady Farina earlier. All thanks to the Traveler's reputation, of course. Anyway, she agreed to write a review focusing on Jillian's performance and the quality of the show as a whole. She promised to give her honest opinion. And I'm sure today's audience will be discussing her performance too. There's sure to be a variety of opinions.
Review, Mr. Brenton? How would you rate this show?
Oh, I mean, art at its finest, clearly. But I'll have to give it some thought before I decide exactly what to write.
Oh, of course. Always good to put some thought into these things. Especially now, with a growing range of voices out there. I imagine competition for readers becomes more fierce when everyone's discussing the topic.
Corentin, Amory, let's go.
Yeah, the talk to the director.
Thank you both so much. Without the two of you, who knows how much further down that cynical path I would have gone. I always told myself that once I'd made enough Mora, I'd get back to doing what I loved. But somewhere along the way, I started to lose sight of what that was. Just like those critics with their dishonest reviews, I became all about the trappings of success, at the expense of the art itself.
At least you came to your senses just in time. And you've got an amazing group of talented people behind you.
You're right. Yes, I'm a very lucky man. Anyway, enough about my problems. What are we going to do about the threat letter that Lynette received? I've been looking into it a lot over the past couple of days, but it doesn't seem like it was one of our competitors after all.
Ah, yes, about that.
Lynette, do you have a moment?
Wait, you're Jillian's sister, right?
I'm sorry. Gina insisted on coming to see Lynette. I couldn't stop her.
Lynette, I'm sorry!
Lynette just shot me a glance. I think she's unsure which mode to use in this situation. Performance. What is she talking about? I never... Clear. Doesn't matter, I don't think. 13 goes up to 18 videos. Hate this stupid check thing though.
Me neither.
Wait, but...
Oh, do you mean when we ran into you at the Fleuve Sandra? and you said some mean things to me? As I recall, you were only trying to look out for your sister. It was just a few words spoken in anger. Don't worry. Whatever it was you said, I've already forgotten.
Oh. I see. Well, it sounds like Gina knows what she did was wrong. Owning up to your mistakes and committing to do better in the future is what counts.
I understand that feeling of wanting to stand up for your family when they're being mistreated. Really, I do. But next time, maybe consider a different tactic? Something you can pull off more effectively, and without arousing suspicion.
Alright, that's enough. Stop giving her ideas.
Got it. Thank you, Lynette.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something here?
Hey, here you are. I was wondering where you'd all run off to.
Great! Everyone's in one place. That makes this so much easier.
Stop.
What do you think? It's group photo time! We have to commemorate the debut of the Lost Puppet Director's Edition. Okay, everyone, we all have pretty awkward smiles on our faces in the photo from Hotel de Boer, so this time, no forced smiles allowed.
Oh, am I really not allowed to force a smile?
Is smiling tough for you?
I'll try, I suppose. I think I can manage.
Has to be. Please.
Lynette, Traveler, come on! You two should be right in the middle.
3, 2, 1, smile!
My bag. Please. I need my bed. Oh my god, thank you. Haha, she's looking at Traveler. I like that picture. I'm saving it. Yay! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! All I have to do is, more endings. And then I'll be completely free from it, but that can come at a later date. Wait, there's a different ending for that one. Well, this one should be one, and then that's the other one. But I'm not doing those. I didn't expect that to take so long. But I forget that there may be hangar events, and they may not be as long as story quests, but they're still like story quests. I just hop over to my logout spot.
Upon the gale.
Whee! Logout spot. Whoop-de-doo. And then we just hop over back to chatting screen. So we can go find someone to raid. It's so lonely here. I really need some pictures for when there's no friends with me on this screen. Let's just try and find someone quickly to raid. That's fun. I'll get some sleep soon-ish. Promise. Maybe. Trying to find someone with English tag. Yeah. Looking for someone that's not been live for too long. But everyone's like been live for hours. That's not English chat. Brav. Find someone. There's like no one that's been live for like a short amount of time that I can see at the moment, so I may actually go for the category. Is there anyone else that we've rated before? No. I'm just gonna quickly go to Twitch and go through it that way. Hopefully I can find someone. There's mostly always...
Twitch selected Benjamin Button?
Oh, frick. That was loud. I wanna search for Genshin. When as soon as soon happens. Yeah? Is that a reasonable answer? I will get some rest, I promise. I will be going straight to bed after this. Everything is so loud. Why is everything unmuted? I swear to God, I have my Twitch set up that everything is muted when I click on it, but then I accidentally click on something and then it's like loud. I hate stuff being loud in my ears. This person has 6 people. But their chat is not English. Which doesn't help my situation right now. All of the like people that are smaller are all not got English chat. That's annoying. Find someone. It's not helping that my brain is tired. So I'm just like dead. This person has 6, but they've been live for 3 hours. But it seems as though they're in the middle of something, so we can at least go say hi to this person, I suppose. If it lets us. So, I've not got no Electron to do the outro, because he loves doing the outro. But as he would say, thank you so much for everybody that came by today. Always go check out everyone in the description or on our pages. Everyone is amazing. We love all of you. Thank you, as always, Chihiro, for all of your biddies and everything. Hey, it's Doran. Hi, broski. How you doing? You came at a bye-bye time. Everyone go check out Zoran. He's amazing. You deserve all the love. Especially on your Twitch. We'll get some love over there for you. Nah, it's okay. You got the tail end of it. I'm ending so I can go to sleep. But yeah. She does. She looks amazing. I need her outfit like really badly. I need it. Yeah. Did I say everything? I hope Sylvia gets it as well. Is she uses Yelan all the time? Hopefully. Well, until next time, we'll probably be live. Well, I'll probably be live. It'll be later today now, but tomorrow after a good night's sleep. Don't worry. You can't get C6 with your money. Dang. That's amazing. I bet she was really grateful for that. Amazing. Well, this person seems like they're doing a Nepha's story quest, so we'll go raid them. And then until next time, guys, I'm gonna love you guys and leave you guys. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you all for coming by, and I will see you tomorrow, probably. Bye-bye. Love you all. All amazing. Whee!